those of you that lost yesterday, please share it with us. Green, 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 green. Very, very, very green. Come on. Statistically, okay. Thank you, John Priv. I'm sorry to hear. Okay, Alvaro. Okay, now we have like 4 reds from 30 green. Red because of greed. Yeah, the story of our life as a trader, John Priv. Red, choppy. Ricardo, choppy, it's green or red? Or most of all commissions. Mixed. Yeah. You know, Romika, when I ask, what do you think Tesla will do after earnings? Turn the volume a little bit higher. Okay. Now, can I get a sound test? That's better, honey? Good. Okay. Sounds okay. So I asked yesterday, what do you think that Tesla will do after earnings? And a lot of people said up, a lot of people said down, but one guy just answered both, going to move up and down, and maybe it will, but first Tesla is moving down. We're going to talk about Crocs as well. And you know what, Tesla, actually good earnings for Tesla. And I'm not cynical, good earnings, good numbers for Tesla. Small gap down, it was 2.9%, now it's less than that, but good earnings and very good numbers for Tesla, which was, you know, a fraud, a scam, a bubble. Anyone talked about how Tesla should crash, even I talked about it, Meir, Scott, Citron, a lot of hedge funds bet against Tesla, and Tesla just showed us that it's a very good company, and Elon Musk is a very good entrepreneur, and we need to follow him. So Tesla, good earnings, but we're gapping down. So like we said earlier, well, we need to follow Tesla for both direction, guys. People maybe because of those earnings will buy into the dip. So it will be interesting to follow Tesla today. So my first candidate for today will be Tesla. Second one will be Crocs. And why Crocs is moving up for the last several months? You can see since March last year, Crocs is moving up and up and up. And why is that? Who knows why Crocs is moving up? What do you mean season? Yeah. Thank you. The lockdown, guys, the COVID-19. Exactly. People stayed at home, you know? People stayed at home. And Crocs, it's very nice and comfortable. So people bought a lot of Crocs. And someone said that you just need like one post from Kim Kardashian or from anyone else which is famous with Crocs, and that's it. It will move back into fashion and people will start wearing it again. So no way, Ricardo. You wearing Crocs right now? Okay, so that's why we need to short Crocs. Guys, Crocs, the ugliest shoes. No, Linda, I think they're okay. But guys, pay attention for this. If Crocs, which let's go back several years, okay, move down, let's see, from 2019, from 44 to 10, then this is the hype of the COVID-19. Well, I think maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much, too fast, and maybe we're going to see a pullback. The only thing that bothers me, it's close to 100, and maybe it will follow the one number, but I think we're going to see a pullback in Crocs. It's also extended. It's also something that happened only because of the COVID-19. So I think we need to look for a short today in Crocs. So we have Crocs, we have UPS, you know, that was obvious, UPS, FedEx, all the big delivering companies gap up after people delivered everything around the world. So UPS is gapping up with a huge gap, beautiful number. Next target will be the 200, all-time high for UPS, strong delivery company. We have Crocs, UPS, Tesla, LLY release earnings. Yeah, Regis, I don't know yet, but I'm going to follow Crocs for a short. LLY, beautiful daily chart, guys. Beautiful daily chart. Let's open the line. Let's draw the line here. Okay, so we don't have any price formation, but we can see that the low was 177.44 and today pre-market 177.50. Okay, that means that maybe this line is going to be tested today. Yeah, Regis, Meir said it's going to go long on Crocs because Meir trade in the first 2 minutes. So maybe we'll find a good long in Crocs and maybe I'll find a good short after 10 minutes in Crocs. This is what we need to do as a day traders. We need to trade what we are seeing, not what we are thinking. So if I'll see a long opportunity on Crocs, maybe I'll take it, but I think today Crocs will move lower. So we have Crocs, UPS, Tesla, LLY, and like always, all the Bitcoin stocks. Let's move to momentum stocks. RBLX. RBLX, beautiful cup and handle on its daily chart. I think next target is 90 and then 100. So I'll follow it today. I can see on the level 2 and on the momentum, people are really like to buy this one. Very enthusiasm about it. People buying it, and RBLX probably it's going to be a very good IPO, so we need to follow it today for continuation. And nice, George. So we have RBLX AEO. Yesterday I posted AEO in pre-market for extended charts, and I missed it. Beautiful extended strategy, moved down, but I didn't trade it. So we have AEO, Etsy. Etsy, again, this is a COVID-19 stock. We can see a downtrend since 252. We're moving down. And you can see the weakness on this chart after the 190 tested several times. I think we're going to see it moving lower. And the last one, FCX. FCX, beautiful daily chart. Touched the 39 yesterday for the third time, 39.10. 39.04 and yesterday 39.10. So that means that we need to follow next target will be 40. And let's go to extended stocks. So today I have 3 famous stocks. NEO, still extended. Yesterday moved up. This is what funny about day trading. Yesterday I made money shorting this candle, guys. Yesterday I shorted NEO in this green candle and I made almost 2K on this one. That's why we need to trade intraday and take our profits. So today NEO is still extended with PLTR also extended. A lot of people like to buy Plantier, but guys, it's extended. Maybe we need to look for a short. And the last one will be Playboy, PLBY. It used to be with 15, 17% of short sellers. Now we have only 10, so maybe we're going to see a pullback for the downside. And one short squeeze stock, again, CHPT. Yesterday I missed it, moved up nicely, and today we're gapping up again, and that's going to be interesting. 75% of short sellers. Katie Wood is going big on NEO. Yeah, Eunice, Katie Wood also went big on Triple D when it was 50, 40, right? So although Katie Wood, she's amazing, right? But still, guys, it doesn't mean that if she's buying stocks, we need to buy because she is. Like Plantier, like Space, like Tesla, like Lemonade, I think, like Coin. I think they invested in Coin, right? So we need to follow. And that's it. So today we have UPS, 3M, Crocs, and Lily. And today after the close, guys, we have AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, ENPA, Genphase Energy, and FireEye, and Texas Instruments. So it's going to be interesting day today after the market will close. And that's it. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks for today, Tuesday. And let's hope for another great day today. Thank you, guys. Good luck.
morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday. I hope everybody's doing great today. Everybody's ready to rock and roll on day number 5 of the World Series of Day Trading. We conclude World Series of Day Trading tomorrow on Wednesday, and I'm looking forward to crowning the winners and looking forward to having that taken care of and getting you into the fix today on this Tuesday of trading. Got a lot of stuff going on. Let's get right into it today. We've got the markets going just a tad bit higher today. We'll talk about that and more before we get this day started. Thank you to Yogi for kicking things off. And we are ready to rock and roll today. We'll start with Asia, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets down. Nikkei down 134. Shanghai and China up a point. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 11. Europe all red across the board. German DAX down 51. FTSE in the UK down 17. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 11. Combine that with Asia, you've got 1 market up, and that's in Shanghai. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the States here. Dow futures down 9 points. S&P futures up 3. NASDAQ futures up 18.5. So you're going to be very careful again today as we get into the day to make sure that we've got clean and clear direction. The profits for Tesla came out yesterday. Stock down a little bit this morning, actually down quite a bit. But their Bitcoin speculation helped boost profits by $100 million in Q1. So that's paying off on them, paying off for them. Also, a lot of confirmation or a lot of talk in the White House about benefits, tax credits for families, so on and so forth. And also good news here, the Fed will stay put in 2021 as far as interest rates go. Even talking about the economy doing well, we're going to keep those interest rates low, so that will be big time. Crocs in the news today, CROX. 2021 sales outlook rising, sees growth of 40 to 50%. So that's all good as we get into the day today. All right, today going forward, we have got the oh, here we go here. Clifton had got it over to me here. The okay, yep, still not where we need it to be. We've got Gene in first place, Maria in second place, Francisco in third, Gassin in fourth place, and Daniel C in fifth place, top 5 rounding out today. So looking very good here as far as day number 4 going, and we're going to get that started here in just a minute here as we get this day going. So World Series of Day Trading, day number 4. Hey, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody ready to rock and roll for the day. Just be careful today. Futures are very, very flat as we get into the day today. Thanawat, good morning to you. Marco, good morning. Parrish, good morning to you. Yep, for sure. Jesus, good morning. Ronald, good morning to you. Peter, good morning. Jack R., good morning. Romika, what do you say? Good morning. AACP, good morning. Paul C., good morning. Jaco, good morning in the Netherlands. Stephen Adler, wishing you a successful day. Okay, Fazlin, good morning. Raj, good morning in Canada this morning. Klaus, good morning. Milaj, good morning to you. Terry T., good morning. Tony, good morning. And good morning, Mitchell. Julio, good morning. And Aaron, good morning to you. Good morning, Navaldo. Yep, Roger R., good morning. Matthew, good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. Javier, good morning to you. Yep, DMTK, I've got it right here. I'll pull it down here into the fray. I had it right up on my other one this morning. Any type of pullback, we'll be looking at that this morning. Akeka. Yep, Elias, good morning to you. Tom Z, good morning. David Joseph, good morning. Larissa, good morning. Wade, what do you say this morning? Good morning. Andres. Reno, good morning. Alexi, good morning. Gene, good morning to you. Good morning in Holland. Marcel. Carlos, good morning. And Regis, good morning to you. Chris, what do you say? In London this morning. Top of the morning to you. Paulo, good morning. Regis, good morning to you. Lorenzo, good morning. Akram, good morning. And I don't have my picks up. I'm going to put them up right now. Randy, good morning. ABCDE. M, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. And good morning, Rodrigo. Good morning, Andrew. And here are my picks for the day. We've got both long and short. We do this each and every day. Just kind of forgot a little bit this morning as we were getting into the day in a hurry this morning. But nonetheless, just be careful as we start this day today because the future's looking pretty darn flat as we go forward this morning. But that does not get in the way of stocks like UPS this morning, DMTK off to the races early this morning. Crocs with great reporting of earnings. We're in the middle of earnings season. Riot with the Bitcoin. That stock is moving higher this morning. And then we also have some short trades here this morning, which are pretty good. We'll take a look at these. MVIS, one of my only short trades this morning, along with Tesla, and that's about it. There you go. Taking a look at the IPO front this morning, see if there's any IPOs, and we do this through, I do it through IPOscoop.com, and then go to the popular calendar there, and we see the majority of them are Wednesday and Thursday and Friday of this week. So today is a day off from the IPO calendar. All right, couple of trades here that I like this morning before we get into the trading day. There we go. I do like Crocs over 95. We'll add the announcement here. This is going to be a long. I'll paint it green. CROX long over 95 this morning. Also do like the DMTK. We'll watch DMTK. I'm going to list it over DMTK over 50 this morning. And obviously it's over 50. I want to see it pull down and then take it over the whole number. And then UPS this morning, 191 to the long side. UPS long 191 this morning as we get going. And then last but not least, Riot. We talked about this yesterday. If it got over 42, which it didn't, long over 42 on Riot today. All right, we are set to go. With me this morning, Gabe and Clifton are here, the Tradenet support team. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session. You heard from Yogi just now, getting things warmed up and ready to go. Meir Barak, who will be presenting the mentoring session this Thursday, which is in 2 days. Danny Schwartz is here. Galia is here, translating from English to Russian today. We have an English to Spanish room as well that Clifton's got the link for here in the room. Aggie LaFleur is here. And then my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to be with us this morning, and he will be leading the room. And I will be taking my own trades this morning, as I do each and every morning. Gives you a flavor of a couple of different traders here. Amir will be posting his trades, and we should have a great day today. Amir will be taking over for lunch. And don't forget, day number 2 today of the training with Michael Arevi, and that happens at 4:05. Case studies course started yesterday, goes today and tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we have mentoring with Amir. And right in the middle of all that, we're in the middle of the World Series of Day Trading. So congratulations, those who have made it so far. And we're looking forward to hosting you for the next 2 days, today and tomorrow. So stay abrupt, stay alert, and we are ready to rock and roll today. All right, we are ready to go. 30 seconds left. Get Meir in here. What do you say? Good morning. Let me give you the charts here. Okay, there come the charts.
Okay, here we go. Good luck, traders. Tesla starting down today, almost 3%, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, based on earnings yesterday.
Yeah.
Watching that DMTK. If we get under 50, that'll be my trade of the day here.
Am I having some troubles here?
Crocs pulling down. Another one that I'm going to be looking at this morning, CROX.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who's having issues.
Right, pulling down pretty big. What issues are you having, Meir?
My platform was
Platform?
probably frozen.
Okay.
I think it's open now. It's moving now anyway. Yeah, it looks good now.
Apple's
Really?
pulling down.
Not sure.
I think Dropbox will bounce today. Okay, took it. PLTR and NEO both move down sharply.
Traders, Riot over 41.50 this morning. I'm going to post the trade right now. Riot 41.50 long. Watching
Guys, I'm having
DMT,
some issues.
DMT.
I'm gonna call. I'm calling Colmix right now, so
Okay, traders, I'll replace Meir's charts here with mine.
take over, Scott.
Yep, I got it. Okay, DMTK traders 50.
Problems. Hopefully, it's going to be solved soon.
Okay, watch Riot 41.50 on Riot. DMTK pulling down. I'll take DMTK again over $50 on DMTK. Here comes the level 2. We'll watch this together, get into the trade. If it starts to run, and then we'll put Riot over here. Again, Riot 41.50. What I said, we just don't have that direction right away here in the market. So we're waiting UPS off to the races. I missed the SAVA trade, SAVA. Wait for a pullback on SAVA, another one that I'm watching.
Yeah, we all have platform issues. Me too.
Okay, let's put it on pause, Meir, until we get the platform situation handled. Two trades I'm looking at certainly are Riot and DMTK. Those of you that can trade Riot and DMTK. Watch DMTK, again, $50 entry.
Both NEO and PLTR bouncing from the lows.
Yeah, it's the new platform issues, right? Older one seems to be working fine.
It just moved over the 4150 here on Riot, waiting. Same thing with DMTK.
Okay, the S&P with a strong red candle, moved under the lows.
FCX, Steven, nice. Watch this DMTK over 50 for sure. RBLX, okay. SPY negative, like we said in the pre-market, it's pulled all the way back here. Maybe we found a level of support now on the SPY. Another red bar down now on the SPY. Remember, traders, we talked about this in the pre-market. No real direction at the start, very flat open. So now let's take a look and see what this is going to do here. Still waiting for the DMTK trade. Riot, going to take the Riot trade, 4150. 4150 on Riot. Going to come in here. You can see it right here on my screen to the left here. About 15 cents to go on Riot. DMTK holding in here. Market pressure right now. Market turns, DMTK will turn as well. UPS having a nice day. And here comes the Riot trade. 41.50 entry. Target $42.
What's market
If we
doing,
get the
Scott?
entry.
Up or down?
Yeah. Tell you what, the market is big red candle down first 5 minutes. Second one here, just bouncing off the bottom. We'll see if this lasts here. Right at 417 on the S&P. So close on Riot to take it. Stop on Riot will be at the low here, 41.90, 41.89. Right here on that dotted yellow line here. 40.89, sorry.
Seems like still have problem with the platform.
Yep.
This is not solved yet.
Yeah, Riot's pulled down. Again, this market is just now finding a little bit of support here, so we'll see what happens. Just being patient. Crocs again,
So
traders, Crocs over
The
95.
S&P is trading lower. Neo and Plantier moving down sharply. Look like a pullback day. Took beyond for a swing. Very small share size because expensive stock. Well, I don't think we need to look for some longs right now. The market is trending lower. After it moved to all-time high yesterday, almost 3 cents from all-time highs.
Okay, Riot now looking at this pullback probably to the whole number 40. New entry will be 41 on this, on the Riot trade. I'll tell you what,
Guys,
you talk about
today
Tesla.
we're having a lesson about FOMO.
Mhm. And patience. I have not taken a trade yet, traders. I have not taken a trade.
Yeah,
Watching the market pull
just-
back. TIRX, yes. Wow, TIRX. Big volume. I believe it's halted, right? Yep, it is halted.
Did I miss
Okay,
a
I'm
good
going to
trade in
repost the
Tesla
Riot
stocks?
trade. I saw the Tesla trade.
No, I don't know
I'm
what's
gonna
going
stay
on. I'm
away.
just imagining I see for some of the remarks here.
Yep, Tesla pulling down to 710. Closed yesterday 738, down about 28 bucks today with earnings, so not good. Okay, we're going to take the Riot trade over 41, repost it here. Here we go. All right. TIRX is now open. Watch Riot. 30 cents away on Riot. UPS continuing to run too. Wow. If you're into the Crocs trade, this will be my first trade of the day on Crocs entry 95 here. Just got in a little bit late, 95.20. And what I'll do, $97, $96.80, right around in there. I will be taking the partial here. And we're coming up on it really, really close. Good volume on the way up. Here's the Crocs level 2. About 50 cents to go. And we'll watch the Riot trade here. 25 cents to go for entry on Riot. $0.15 to go. I'm going to take the Crocs trade off right here. 3/4 of the trade off, 96.78, 96.80, 96.70, 96.65. I'm out. Out of Crocs. CROX. 3/4 of the trade out. A good way to open up the day. Crocs, we had that in the pre-market. Talked about it over 95 on the breakout. Did not get a great fill on that one. Did not get a great fill, but still nonetheless made a good lick on it here. Yeah, NEO, I haven't looked at NEO today. See Apple pulling down the whole rest of the NASDAQ. Well, if you're going to nibble on NEO, it would be right here, Norton. Yep. At 42 if it starts to bounce. There's our Riot entry here at 41. Watch this. Okay, I'm long Riot. No longer need the level 2. Come on, Riot. Okay, Crocs, we're going to let simmer here. Anything under 95, I will come out. Go back to the DMTK trade. This stock turns, Could go really nicely today. Still 50 would be my target here for entry. Right, it's got the VWAP. Right above it, you could see here the pink line is the VWAP. Round number 41 right here, that's our entry.
If you're on the World Series of Day Trading, is your platform working?
No, some of them are.
Some
It's got to be
yes,
based
some
on
no.
the server that you're on. You know Riot wants to go. It's just not happening right now. The market. Please watch the SPY right now. We're at the low of the day. Bouncing now a little bit off the bottom. Okay, Riot looking great. Watch the 4150. I'm going to add at 4150 here on the break. Market green candle. We'll see if all of these follow. Watch the 4150 here on Riot. You can watch this together. Bring down the level 2. Take a look at it. 10 cents away, 4150. That's going to be my ad. $0.02 to go, 4150. There's the ad. Target will be around 4180 or so. The MTK starting to roll as well. Target 4180 Riot. Could run to 42. We'll see. DMTK, watch that 50 on DMTK. You watch DMTK at 50. Right, holding nicely. Crocs still breaking out. 200 shares left on Crocs. Right, starting to run. Come on. DMTK just a point away now from that 50, that magical 50 mark. And once it gets past there, almost 2 points, 1.5 is what I'll be looking at there. Okay, here comes Riot one more time. DMTK still looking good. Two of the stocks, one of the stocks I'm in, DMTK, I'm waiting at 50, and Crocs starting to take off. Just 200 shares left on Crocs. And looking for another trade. SPY not helping. Overall market now coming down with a red candle, almost breaking the low now. Need the market to turn if we're going to get out of these longs here. Still lagging, Lucas, okay.
Yeah, it's still stuck. I think maybe I have charts now and time and sell, but definitely not level 2.
Okay, traders, SPY just broke the low. I'll be coming out of the, anything under 41 here, I'll be coming out of the rest of the Riot trade. And out of the rest of the Riot. Okay, small winner. And Crocs still going, no trade DMTK. SPY big flush down and then right back up. Really want to pay attention to that on the SPY. Yes, and I think everybody's in the same boat here. mRNA long. Yep. I have Mara up. Let me put mRNA for sure. Yeah, looks great. 184, John. 184 long. That'll be the top breakout here. Top whole number, actually. 184.28 is the high of the day. The MTK less than $1 to go for entry. SPY's trying. As you could see right here on the SPY, those of you that are wanting to learn a little bit here, you could see this gap down, kind of a bear flag, if you will. And then you see the top of these candles here. You take the average around 417.20. We start to get above that. You've got the VWAP ahead of it. The breakout of the VWAP, maybe a change of direction, market shifting back up. Right around the 10 o'clock hour here, and that's typically when we see any type of change of direction or a solid directional move, and we're watching that right now. I agree, Stephen. I agree, and that's why I'm positioned in, or was positioned in Riot. But we'll see. Again, I think they'll all run, including UPS, including FedEx, including Crocs, if this market starts to turn a little bit. We're kind of stuck down here, gap down candle, and then flat. So watch the VWAP, watch the SPY, and if we get over that VWAP, we should start to see a move here on a market higher. Yep, agree. Need the SPY to help us out here. Fell into the bull trap. Well, like we talked about before, I still think the stock comes back up over 50, 50.10, 50.05 would be a good entry here. How to avoid it? You can use the market order to get in, depending on the platform that you're trading. But then again, just have your stop loss. That's all. Just have your stop loss and know where to come out. If it's a failed breakout, then quickly stop out, and you can always. That's a good thing about trading, everybody. If you have, if you're a day trader, or if you've got the ability to day trade, you can always come back in. If you miss the long opportunity or short opportunity by a few pennies, or if it reverses on you, you can always come back in. So. Market's not showing anything right now. Again, still flat. Remember yesterday we talked about it. I think Meir was here a little bit yesterday when we were talking about how and that was at lunchtime, how the market had slowed and was kind of boring. That's what we're into right now. We've got to get this direction on the SPY figured out. Any advice on transitioning from paper trading to real trading? Always seem to do way better in real paper trading. Well, again, it's difficult, right? That transition from paper trading or a demo account into a real account. And what I would tell you is just make sure that you're using a share size that you're not going to get hurt on. So if you're used to trading 400 on paper or demo, when you go into and transition into a real account, scale it down to maybe 100 shares, something you feel good about, John, that if you have a losing trade, you're not going to, you know, paper trading, yeah. It's just the heat of the moment. It's the size. Yep. Most people will see the fruit of the labor in trading on a demo account, demo platform, trading silly share size, and then when they get to their real account, they're afraid to trade that share size amount. So here comes DMTK, those of you that are involved, at 50. Yeah, Amir says it really, really well here. Large risk equals large pressure. So very true. You just put that unknown pressure on yourself to do well, and that share size will freak you out. Okay, we're about 20 cents away, 23 cents away on DMTK. Okay, I'm long the trade at 50. We've got to get the bid over 50. There we go. There we go. Now we're starting to see it. Hey, Montserrat, we're all disappointed. All of us. Target's going to be closer to 52, 51.50, 51.60. So this is that false breakout. Who was talking about that just a little bit ago? Moises, yep.
I think all is well now.
Back up, Meir.
I think so. I don't know about execution or something, but I do see the charts. Level 2. But I guess we should wait a little bit more just to make sure that everything is steady.
Trying on the SPY. Go ahead, Meir.
Scott, can you show me what happened? Can you show me
David,
what
in the new platform,
Tesla, Scott?
David, you can press the right click on the mouse and press the refresh. I think it will work for you.
Okay, so far it's showing quite similar to mine.
I will add to the DMTK traders, DMTK, if we get over the 50-50. DMTK. Got some resistance here, bigger share size, but we just pulled through again on DMTK. Hopefully now's our time to run. Lots of shares you can see. On your level 2, the selling at 50 continues. And up the ladder. I think we're going to go here. I really do think we're going to go. SPY right back down. So traders, the way that you're using that level 2 now, you're watching this level 2 here on the bid and the ask. Got to get the bid over 50 here. Ask should start to take off. Watch the share size here that's for sale. It got very big here at 50, at the whole number. There's the 50 bid. So if we can hold that, we could start to take off here. You want to see the increase in the spread, which we have now 20 cents. Again, 50-50 I will add to the trade.
I'm going to try and take a trade, one that is not that dangerous, OCGN under 1050, 57.
Guys, I posted PLTR under 24.
It's not a huge
Still
move.
there. And I'm going to take beyond above the eye of the day 133.50. Already took it for a swing. I think we're going to see it bouncing.
I'm short OCGN, and I hope system will do well.
Come on, DMTK. Crocs still in the Crocs trade, 200 shares. Crocs still in the Crocs trade. Ricardo, I'm targeting around 5180, 5170 if we can get there. I'm sorry, 5070, 5070. Let's break this this last candle here to the upside. 5045.
I'm going to short Tesla under 708. Now I'm short. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. Scott, just making sure, is the low of Tesla 706.20?
Low of Tesla is
706.20, yeah.
620, yeah.
Okay, fine. And what I see is what I should do, I guess. The S&P just spiked down. So did the Nasdaq.
Yep, big move on the SPY right now, down. Then we just bounce right up. Not affecting Crocs in any way. Crocs is doing it all on its own today. CROX. That's true, Jeff. We need that on DMTK and on Riot. Got lots of room to run on DMTK if the market will help us out.
I would like to see OCGN under the lows at 1040. We're going to be looking for 20 cents, maybe 25 cent partial. OCGN, and I need to see Tesla under the lows and more.
I'm going to take my first target in Plantir, 1 to 2, took big share size, only 10 cents stop loss.
Here comes OCGN. Can we get a new low in OCGN? Just touching the lows. Once OCGN breaks down under the lows, let's try and look for the 20 cents there. Here we go. Touched my target. Tesla just moved under the lows. Did not get my partial in OCGN.
What an ugly chart for the S&P. It's moving under the lows sharply and then it bounced strongly. PLTR. I stopped out from Dropbox, took my first target in PLTR.
Tesla just touched a new low. Hope for continuation. It's not enough. Well, I did not get my partial in OCGN. It bounced up just a bit. It's okay. It's standing lower. I guess it should go for a new low. Very likely to go for a new low, especially if you watch the daily. You can see why. Here we go. Return. No, come on. One more spec down OCGN. One more. The market came down strong and then bounced up. It's okay. It's kind of retesting the recent breakdown. Hopefully this is going to continue. It should help my trades. We've got a red candle right now at the S&P and at the Nasdaq. Let's see if that's a continuation. I'm hoping that it is. Nice V-shaped formation for short and Boeing. PA.
Ilaj, if you're missing all the candles and you're working with the new platform, press the right click on the mouse and choose refresh. Then you'll see all the candles, all the bars.
You watch the bounce in the
Probably
SPY here.
short Boeing. Would have probably short Boeing somewhere under 241.50 if I had some winners by now, but still riding Tesla and OCGN. Don't want to add to my risk before I get some kind of some partials here. So I just let Boeing go without taking a trade there. Than normally I would have.
I think we're going to see PLTR under the lows today. I'll add under 2380. And I think that's going to be my last trade for today. 2 trades, 1 stop loss in Dropbox, 1 partial in PLTR, so I'm currently flat.
I'm waiting for the market to make another leg down. OCGN is approaching my target once more, but this time I would try and let it move under the lows, 1032. Although 1035 would have been my target price, but if you go through a pullback, you need to wait until, just give it a chance to move under the lows. I saw a little Y earlier. I didn't really like what I saw. Let me take a look once more. Yeah, it's just coming up. It's down just 2%. I wouldn't do anything with that one.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the DMTK trade with a loss. Could not hold on anymore. Now it can bounce up with the market.
Changing my add-in point in Plantier. High volume, small spread, so take advantage of it. I'll add under 2386. Watch the daily chart of Plantier. I think today we're going to see it moving lower, and the low is 23.57. So I think we're going to see it breaking the 23.50.
There's an adding point to Tesla under 706. That is, if you are very, very brave. Assuming it's going to go there.
Going to trade the Riot trade again, 40.50 on the Riot long here, RIOT. Meir, do you want to take over the charts or are you good?
No, let's keep it this way. I'm
All right.
still not sure what's going on here. So far it's good, but S&P is moving up from the lows. Actually, too much. We're not that far from the highs now.
Yep, Riot's starting to run now. I'm long Riot again. See if I can make this 2 in a row here on this trade.
It's amazing. And after this spike down we earlier had, the fact that the S&P is now close to the highs, about to move over the highs, it's quite surprising.
Meir, I think you need to refresh your charts, or I'm wrong, but in my platform it's 418 they have today. No? Guys?
418. Yeah, I probably don't have everything right.
You can refresh, press the right. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
So
Yeah, I did, but it's not getting some candles, I guess.
still in Plantier. Still going to add under 2385 only because of its daily chart, and maybe that's a trap in the S&P. This huge green candle, maybe we're going to see it moving even lower. Very ugly intraday chart for the S&P today.
Come on.
Even you need to tell Riot.
Both OCG and Tesla are kind of going sideways. But holding to the lows. Hoping to see some continuation soon. Tesla stop is going to be over 711. Risking about 3 points.
I'm going to stay in PLTR for a few moments to see how it will handle with this 24.
How about SAVA, S-A-V-A over 44? Give this a go here. SAVA over 44. Okay, I'm long the stock. Target a point higher here to 45 or close to that. Tesla not doing much of anything. SPY at the top of the channel now. We'll have to see if it starts to break out to fill the gap here on the SPY.
I think the S&P will move lower today. I think we're going to see a red day moving sideways for too long, in my opinion. And it's been a while since we saw a red candle in the S&P. So maybe today will be the day. Meir, you want to bet?
What does the S&P shows?
417.
S&P is down 0. How much is down? Like 0.12 in my platform also?
The S&P is minus 0.12 right now.
Nasdaq.
Yeah.
And Nasdaq 0.46?
Yep. 0.5.
0.5
Yeah.
now? Okay, thanks.
And the S&P is still not above 414. I don't know what you're watching in your platform, but the bet is still on. It's PLTR. I knew it's going to spike above 24. Now let's see if it will move under 23.85. And I think the S&P is going to break the lows. Move under the lows.
No, I would really appreciate if the S&P would do that. I'm not used to hanging on so long for two trades here, OCGN and Tesla. Both of them should do well if the S&P will continue the downtrend.
Markets right across the board. Dow down 51, S&P down 6, NASDAQ down 53. So we are a red day so far. Will it continue? I don't know.
Again, there's a... Okay, Tesla just moved down to 706. Good. Touching the lows once more.
I almost added on Plantier.
Target originally was 3.6 So 705, if it comes under the lows, it should get there, but I think I will be looking for a bit more. The S&P and the Nasdaq just came down slightly now.
Still going to take RBLX. Really, and R. We have a Jeremy Powell is going to speak soon. Didn't see anything about it.
Sava, stop loss will be 43. I think it's all going to be predicated on the SPY, and right now we're not doing much of anything.
Okay, the S&P is approaching the lows. Another 30 cents. PLTR is not reacting to this, but also RBLX. That's why I want to take long in Roblox.
Come on, Tesla. Very close to the lows. OCG also looking good.
I'm going to take a very small trade. A stock that I took a long in my swing account. Low volume, 200K, but I think ZI is extremely extended, which is great because I took it for a long in my swing account, but I think under 53, it will drop 50, 60 cents. RBLX is getting closer.
I'm not mistaken, Nasdaq just moved to a new low. Come on, OCGN, it's close to the lows. Touching my target price right here once more, but I'm looking for a new low. Here it is at the lows. I'm hoping to see a spike down under the lows and then take my partial somewhere under 1030.
Ricardo, they probably will, you know.
We're getting there.
Yep.
You see that the volume is growing. It's a good sign. We're under 1030. Good. Nice spike down. Try to take a partial if it moves over 24. Don't let it move now. Took my partial at 26. Good. It almost 10 more cents more than I anticipated. But it took a long time. Did anyone here join me on this OCGN trade? Yeah? Nice. Okay, love to see that.
RB, Lex, triggered, and Plantir. Still with small loss right now because I took it earlier, only half share size for my first trade, but I'm going to close it soon. 2407, 2405 maybe.
Nasdaq did come under, but the S&P failed. Morgan moving slightly higher.
What's going on with these markets?
And I do hope that Tesla will not follow, or that the market will fail and come down again.
Okay, here comes the SPY one more time. We're going to see if this thing can actually take off now and close the gap.
Okay, now I have hard stop loss in Plantir 2406.
Tesla has a beautiful breakdown formation now under the lows, under 705. The problem is a beautiful breakdown formation is also a support, as we can see. The best way to break the support is if the market will come down, which does not happen. So I should trust Tesla to do the job without the market help. Yeah, you're right, Mike. We do have quite a lot. Question is if we're gonna get it. Come on, Tesla. One more spike down. Be nice. One more point. It's nothing. OCGN is going low.
Yeah, I mean, Riot's done nothing. Nothing good, nothing bad. It's pulled down with the market here. Market is about ready to close the gap, I think. We'll see what it does here at the top. If you're watching the SPY, you'll know exactly what I mean on the 5-minute. And we're starting to sneak up there now. Watch it. There's the move. There's the breakout towards the gap fill on this SPY.
Yeah, it seems like the SPY just decided to move higher. Wow, OCG, amazing.
Well, maybe a false breakout or a false try to close the gap here. We are above the VWAP on the SPY. Should have bias to the upside right now.
What's nice about Tesla is that it's holding to the lows. I just said it and it spiked up 2 points. Or 3. Seriously.
Okay, guys, closed PLTR. Very small profit right now in PLTR.
Tesla stop remains over 711. With a 3-point target and a 3-point stop loss.
Okay, guys, I have a lesson in 5. I'm with a very small red day so far, almost 200, but let's see if RBLX will work. Probably my last trade in this sleepy and boring market today. Let's hope tomorrow with Jeremy Powell's speech, it will be much more interesting than today. So good luck, traders, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you again.
Well, Yogi, you think we're still going to take out the low of the day, or you think we're going to close this gap here on the overall market?
We're going to see a new low. For sure.
Meir, I would take that bet, but I'm afraid that to get the wine from where Yogi is to me, it would be too long.
You can only lose. You can only lose. If you're right, he's not going to pay you. If you're wrong, you probably will pay him. Oh, come on, Tesla. Not nice. Anything you want me to take a look at, guys? Something you're interested in? I'm still waiting for the Tesla verdict. OCGN was great, but Tesla, who knows? NET, long, let's see. It's going sideways for so long. Why would you trust it to continue? I mean, it could, of course, but well, maybe over 87.50 NET. Just to make sure it's coming up with a lot of volume because it's kind of dead now. ALDX. ALDX seems to have some kind of an upside momentum, especially if it goes over 1450. I like the volume, I like the fact that came down several times and kind of rejected the lows. And also, if you take a look at the daily, it's very, very interesting. Yeah, beautiful breakout formation on the daily. It looks fine. Yeah, ADX is fine. I'll put it on one of my charts. I want to see what's happening there. mRNA, let's see. I think Meir just had a nice trade in mRNA. mRNA does look like it could continue. If you're looking for an entry, 184.50 for a long. Looks quite nice. VXRT, let's take a look. No, I don't see anything in VXRT. Kind of a triangle formation. This could be decided either way. It's more like going sideways. This is the daily. No, I don't like this small $5 stocks that pop up sometimes. No, probably better stay away. I mean, everything could happen there. Snap just spiked up nicely. The entry point, of course, should have been $60, so it's too late. Possibly wait for a pullback, but I think it has done enough. Dash. Dash is too late too. The volume is a little bit too low for Dash. I mean, it's up 5%, but 5% up with a volume like that, it's not right. This KLZ looks like it's going to come down. If you take a look at the daily, then yes, it should come down. BA, well, earlier, when I was watching it at 140, 150, I mentioned that I liked it for a short, but I wouldn't take the trade because I didn't have any profit cushion by then. Tesla was not doing much, and finally have my profit with OCGN, and seems like it did move down very nicely. But I did not take the trade. Now it lost its downside direction, it's moving up. At that time earlier, I was watching the airlines, they came down strong. Right now, I don't see anything you could do with BA. It lost its downside momentum, now it's moving up. There's no idea if it's going to. Mara, I did not watch the, but if you take a look at Mara, it's just going sideways, there's nothing there. And you should probably watch the crypto. I see Riot too, and Riot is also kind of going sideways. So if there's no decision making there, you probably shouldn't take that one unless there's some kind of a big move in the crypto, I guess. Baba. And I take a look at CoinMark soon. Baba's looking interesting for a long, but only interesting. I don't see much. I don't like the daily. Take a look at coin. Coin sideways, clearly sideways, there's nothing there. Take a look at Disney. There's nothing in Disney too, in my opinion. Crocs had a big move today. Actually missed that. No, it's trending higher. You just don't know where it's going to stop. So far, extremely strong. When I look at the daily, it seems like it's a bit extended right now, but it's coming up so nice. It's such a nice continuation. No idea where it's going to go. GSX. GSX started weak and moving higher. Still is, it's around zero right now, so I don't see any advantage there. No, I don't think so. The way it just came up is nice, but I don't see any reason to go long a stock that is at zero. It's not up or down for the day, just trending higher, but I don't think so. Open is up too strong, too extended. You can join that. BTX.
Open. Let's see. Yeah, open looks real good. On this pullback towards 22, you could take it long.
What's the chart of BTX? What is that? Maybe there's nothing there. Okay, strong for the day, but not likely to continue. A short. You know what? I was about to say that it looks to me like it's going to come down, but you don't go short a stock that is up 1.4% and really uptrending. I can imagine why you think that it's going to start downtrending from here. I think you're right, but you don't do that with a stock that is uptrending and you just guess that this should be the point where it should come down. It may just happen. It's probably doing it right now, but you're betting on this point to be the point where it starts downtrending. If you go back, you could have been wrong several times. Is it now? Is it later? I don't know. It's just the kind of thing you don't do normally. Tesla under 705, you know what? Tesla is back to green territory and I'm hoping to see it under 705, but it is a beautiful technical formation under 705. But I'll be so happy to get a profit there once it spikes down under 705. And if you're trading it, if you're shorting it under 705, you need another 3 points at least. And I'm not sure that once it spikes down under 705, you can get 3 points. Well, you could do with less than 3 points, I guess. If you think about it, I want to see how Tesla gets there. I don't know, for some reason I can't get the chart of BTX. I don't know. No idea. It's kind of trending lower. It's weak today. Normally it should continue. Normally it should continue to come down. There's a nice bear flag there, so maybe. Let's take a look at UPS. No. It is a support, but you really don't know if it's going to break down under support or move higher. Yes, you have a good risk reward if you go long. You know, it's not the kind of trades I take, but that doesn't mean anything. For me, it's not a trade. It's not a good trade. Not my style. Let's just say it this way. But I'm not saying it can't succeed.
Here comes the DMTK again. Trade. I'd say Tesla would be a great short under 705 here.
Let's hope. That's my target breakdown point, the point where I would like to take my partial. But it's not happening.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that if we're not going to get, Very helpful on the market, Scott. I'm not sure we're going to see Tesla in the 705.
Yeah, I know. Not at all. I keep hoping, but we're just, boy, it's very unusual today. Gap down and then just really up and down sideways for the whole morning session here. That DMTK looks good. Again, $50 is the play here. You could take it over the VWAP, which is coming up here, that $49 range. I'm just keeping my eye on it. Let me see TIRX. TIRX. Yeah, $18. Yep, honey looks good. Big mover today. Closed yesterday at $12. Now it's up to 18. TIRX. Spike on the SPY, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take the DMTK. I'll also watch Tesla here, but DMTK long over 49. Yeah, Galia posted Crocs. Now, let me move this, save out of here. Crocs over 100 even looks great too. She's got a short on it here, but if it breaks out, watch that 100 line.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, good morning to you.
Amazed
How
by
are you
this
this morning?
lazy market. What's going on here? We moved like 10 minutes and that's it. Game
Yeah,
over. We're
very
now
lazy.
waiting for, I don't know, miracles. I think
way
the
to put
Fed.
it.
We can blame the Fed this year, this week for. I mean, probably the market is expecting the FOMC meeting tomorrow, but really, we've been moving now less than 60 or 70 cents for the past hour and a half. That's embarrassing. Not to mention that it's not leading us to good trades. I'm watching, guys, UPS, an amazing day for UPS today, up, which is, I guess, not a surprise, up big. And I'm looking for a trade that's going to be 196 for me. 196, at this point, that's where I'm going to enter the trade. Of course, we are, I don't want to say a bit late, but we are late with this trade after this a very, very strong move early in the morning. Another option is to find an entry earlier, which can be the support level right now, 195. But again, I cannot take the trade without seeing a clear support, and I'm yet to seeing it. With regard to Tesla long 710, it looks good to me. Julio, $5 stop loss. The only problem that I see with this trade is the market. Sorry, two problems, the market and the VWAP. So the trend is lower in Tesla. You have the market not helping and the VWAP at 712. So that's not, other than the power in Tesla, which can be unleashed probably any second, being that this is also earnings day. If you're willing to risk the $5, that's a good trade for you. But it's not a perfect trade. Let's take a look at MVIS, which is crashing today. Looks amazing. Yeah, I will take this trade, the 2150 short-term MVIS. This is a very, very nice bear flag formation. Very weak stock today and looks good to me. Matthew, we'll join you on that trade. The risk is going to be 25 cents. 25 cents on NVIS short-term under 2150. What about ALDX? Let me check. Hold on a second. ALDX. Well, great day for ALDX, up 30%. I'm looking at the red bars. You see the red bars coming off the highs of the day every 30 minutes or so. So that's one to worry about when entering now at 1450. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with this trade. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. I'd rather buy it near the VWAP area and not at 1450 with almost a 70-cent stop loss. Again, it's super strong, but the setup is not perfect. No, Julian, take a look at the pattern. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Meir.
Tesla just spiked up a bit, traders. Again, I'm not sure where it's going. It's now in red territory, and my stop remains over 711. But I'm not going to remain here watching it because it's really just going nowhere. So I'll have my stop over 711 and I'll sit by very close, hoping it's not gonna go there. And so I'm going to finish my day so far with one winner in OCGN, and I don't know what's coming next with Tesla. If Tesla's going to eat over 711, then I'm going to have a losing day because Tesla loss is going to be bigger than my OCGN winner, I guess. So, we had some issues today, probably missed some good trades when there were some platform issues today. So I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks, Meir. Have a great day.
Mayor, have a great evening tonight. We will see you tomorrow on a Wednesday
Okay, see you.
session.
Bye.
Traders no trade DMTK.
By the time I was, I took my eyes away from MVIS and it broke the bear flag formation. Yeah, my stop loss is going to be 21.83. 21.83. This is, you don't want to mess around with MVIS. It's very weak today, but on the other hand, playing, counter such a big mover. 21.83, that's my stop loss. Let's make it 84, just to make sure. 21.84, I'm out of the trade. Yeah. It spiked down under 21.50 for 20 cents. Now it's moving straight up. MVIS is not the right stock to play games or reversals around, because on one hand it's down 17%, but it can be a big mover, and no, I'm not going to risk a stop loss to over 22 or maybe the VWAP. So that's too much. Yeah, UPS broke the pattern. I'm glad that I didn't enter the trade, and now the 196 not relevant, 195 not relevant. We need to wait.
Well, again, the only thing I'm looking at now, traders, is just the SPY. See where we're going to go. Again, I sound like a broken record, but that's what we need here. Riot's starting to take off. Again, if you're going to be in this trade, in the Riot trade here, going over 40.50, this is the in. And then what we'll do is, I'm looking closer to 42 today, really, $42.
Let's take a look at DKNG for Alfred. I don't know. I don't see an entry in DKNG right now. Again, the trend was lower all day, a reversal. Now it's over the VWAP. It's, the trend lower suggests a short trade. The market suggests nothing. The stock is up 1%. I mean, so many contradicting signals on this trade. I'd rather not get involved with this one. CCIV, let's take a look. Well, CCIV, has its moments, great volume and action trading days like yesterday. On the other hand, very, very flat and unclear today. As long as the market does nothing, we have issues with most of the trades. I don't know. This one can go over 23.50, can be a short under 23. I mean, it's it can change also direction very, very fast. I don't know. No, don't have an opinion about.
Sorry, Michael. Hi, Michael. Scott Traders.
No, go ahead, Amir.
No. I'm good.
Hey, Amir,
Yourself?
how are you?
Both of you, how was your day? Same.
Doing great. Doing great. Would be doing better if Riot gets up to that 41.50.
It will do. go to lunch, put a range orders, and the money will be collected. Good.
Yeah.
Guys, the LLY is developing really nice. Really nice. Really nice. And we did a thing like 3 trades on ALDX. This type of trade right now, we can actually do a scalp if it's breaking 1450, but it has to break immediately. So I'm watching the 1450. Tesla, I'm already out. It was a good trade. We're going to go over the trade on the lunch. We took it 7-11 and it gave us almost 6 points. The stop was ridiculous, like 2 points. So it's a good trade. What did you trade today, Scott?
Crocs breaking out at the top. Remember, 200
you
shares
trade today?
still
Crocs?
still on Crocs. Tesla pulling off the low.
You trade Crocs today, Scott? It was on my list, but yeah.
Yeah, I got Crocs.
Probably you did
long
money.
this morning.
No? Probably.
Yeah, did well. Still have 200 shares left.
Yeah, Crocs is back in business. Unbelievable year for Crocs. Stock traded a year ago at $25. Since then, it has been all 12 months, all green. Actually, other than the one, which was the dodgy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 12 months, all of them in the green, and now a spike up 20%. Yeah, it's unbelievable. The 95 entry early in the morning for those who are watching Crocs was unbelievable. A bull flag. We talked yesterday, guys. Remember if you remember what we said yesterday during the case studies. The bull flags are back in business. The bull flags are now what algos are creating. Take a look at this bull flag in Crocs and a $5 move. Too bad I didn't see it.
Michael, are Crocs doing something else than the only thing that I'm thinking about Crocs is the ugly plastic shoes like they were a few years ago. Probably they're doing something else, no?
I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something right.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing, really. Their store is probably or online business or whatever they're doing. It's like printing money business.
Yeah.
12 months in a row. Weird.
They change the design, probably, I know. They have comfortable shoes, flip-flop. What do they have? TikToks. Flip-flops. Which stock did you trade today, Michael? What did you trade?
Which stocks did I trade today?
Probably today you
traded
more than yesterday.
No, I actually traded only 2 positions today.
Really?
TIGR, Tiger.
Man, what's going on with you and your tiger? Every day you are with the tiger, Michael.
No, I'm trying to add on my position. I have a small position left in Tiger from yesterday or the day before. I don't remember even when. Yeah, I think from yesterday. And yeah, and basically every day I'm trading Tiger because it's like looks great. Well, it doesn't look that great anymore, but look great for a breakout over 21. And the breakout, let's call it what it didn't do anything. There was no breakout on the daily chart. So I'm still hoping that the intraday chart will, carry it higher. No, it's good volume, no spreads. I like to trade it. Just not doing it today or lately. It's it changes direction pretty much every other day now.
Okay. And what was the other stock that you traded?
at over 41 on Riot Traders, RIOT at over 41. I'm going to keep Crocs over the lunch hour here. I'm going to turn it over right now. It's a good break for the lunch team. We're going to have Michael and Meir take over for lunch here. Meir will run through his trades. And I will see everybody afterwards. I'll be back right after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session started. We'll take you all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. We'll also give you an update on World Series of Day Trading, day number 5 today. Tomorrow, the final day. So looking great. Small red day so far. If Riot gets over this 41 mark, I will be adding to it over lunch. I'll talk to you after.
Thank you, Scott.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch.
Okay, I just put some orders, automatic orders, so we can be free. And let me share my screen, and then we can start going over. Michael, I'm probably gonna be here until 1, a little bit after even 1. So I'm gonna do the trades, and after that, so go ahead, sorry.
Guys, NET is one of the last week. I mean, the last week has been great for NET. I don't know, it's coming out of nowhere, but I got on board this trade Friday. I managed to stay in the trade yesterday, and it's gapping up and working today. Those who are in the swing trade there were looking great, and the stop loss will be for me under 85.50. With regard to a new trade, it's the trend is higher, but I don't see a reason to day trade it right now, Joseph. Again, I don't see the entry point. I mean, the VWAP is probably the support level right now, either the VWAP or 86.50. But for day trading purposes, I won't trade it right now. That's exactly what I said yesterday, and the stock ended up I don't know, 4 or 5%. So those who are in the swing trade, 85.50. That's my new stop loss on that trade, 85.50. UPS, very wild right now, Inga. I won't trade it. Not gonna trade it the way it trades right now.
UPS is boring. All of them. Look at this. It actually was a nice move, but then now it's lost it, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, the pattern has broken in UPS. Definitely broken. It
No
still can
delivery.
move a lot, but
No delivery.
yeah, right now, let's move to other stocks.
No delivery. Correct. How was your day today, guys? How was your trading environment? When good triggers? Don't use me the words green or red. No trades. Good. What did you trade, David? You have a tough? This platform. It's not tough. When platform down, you're not doing nothing. That's it. You don't struggle with this is your tool. So yeah, this is a stock with a lot of volatility. So the approach is not like you're trading regular stocks. I'm gonna go over, but I'm gonna show you. Okay. There was an opportunity today. It's all about, on my list today, I had Crocs I didn't get into. I had Tesla, ALDX, and LLY. So should have been very good, but platform let me down. Let you down. If there was no platform, it could let you down. You couldn't trade. Okay, we can go over. So let's go to actually make something, I don't like to just, So I want to show you something. So this is what I know. know about what's her name from the pre. LDX, all those levels. Now see what happened on, let me take off. Since the volume was so good, there was a very good buyout. It actually got me to be in this trade, like I think we posted it here, 1310, when my stop was the low of the day, 30 cents. That's it. You know, I was pretty confident, and definitely you can see even the second candle that I got in confirmed me. So the rhythm at the beginning is not for everybody. It has to be pretty, your trading strategy need to be very solid. You need to read the tape very fast. You need to know exactly what you're doing in your favorite, or if not. So this was my entry here, 1310. Now, since I saw that, I think there was a big opportunity here. The stock moved like 40 cents, and you can actually see once and another one. And then basically above 1350, I even add, this was the second trade, okay? Now, see how this trade looks in a matter of flipping between 2 minutes. In 2 days, we're gonna have a mentoring session. Again, the topic of the session will be just a second. What am I looking for? Now, it's not the keys, and it's not something. It's when I'm looking for a trade, what am I looking for? So a lot of things that we actually start to develop it in the last sessions, but there's supposed to be a routine. There's supposed to be things that you need to do and need to be addressed before you even click. Because, for example, one of the sentences that I like to use, I will use in the session will be avoid pushing impulsively on a process, meaning without knowing you, lots of you even see here trigger, automatically you just push the button. Correct, guys? Correct? You're not even doing a basic understanding. Okay? You have to get rid of this. Now, it doesn't matter even if you're starting, so start even a small system. But you have to follow something. You have to get away as soon as possible from being a copy trader. So you have a limit understanding in the beginning, and again, you need to follow. But somebody wrote me an email and asked me whether you're allowed to be asked questions while you're just starting to trade. But of course, you not get to a certain point and then you're going to start asking questions. Make no sense. Okay? That's Jing, but you have more experience, correct? What you are looking for when you read the tape. So come to the mentoring, 3:15, and again, even last month and this one, you can get the print, the recording, but it depends. So LDX was a very early trade. So basically what I was looking was the history of the stocks from the pre-market, okay? I want to see the pattern, and you actually can see the big enthusiastic with big volume, a little bit setback, and this is for me, and this is why when I'm trading in the beginning, it's 100% will be stock that I already learned through the pre-market whatever. So go back, 1310, first entry, 1350, more entry. And again, part of reading the tape is this, you actually can see the pattern. And then, suddenly side move, boom, you have to do something. Take partial. Usually I will take much more partials, like more towards 3/4, and that's it. So those were the two trades. Most of the things I actually sold around here, and under here, around 1350 or something, I got out. I have less tolerant, less patient, at least at the beginning. I want to see something like this. And if it changed or in some point it starts going side, for me, lost the momentum. Again, this is the first beginning of the day. So these are the two trades. Third trade came back. Nice setup. You see the view up again here. I think around 14, we actually took another trade. We actually broke the high of this area here, and it did nicely. Some partial around here. Side move, retest, but you actually can see that it's basically failed here. Not succeed to break the high. So, questions about this one? I think somebody asked me. And again, part of reading the tape, to get to this third trade, if you haven't watched the level 2 and see how it's coming to the 14, back down, coming to the 14.99, and then you see immediately it's starting to move much more faster between the level 2, and definitely you have to click blink of a second before, because if not, probably the guys that took the trades above 14 got executed at 14.20, 30, correct? Why? Huge percentage of the opening, of the pre-market, very amazing volume. That's it. Those are the catalysts for me. Yeah. What do I like to see on the tape at this moment? I want to see it go fast, more. I have patience, and you know that I have the sentence of let it grow. At the beginning, has to immediately. If not, throw it away. Yeah. So everything to be clear. So you have to walk even fast, like when I'm there, boom, I'm preparing the 3/4. So if it's blink or something, and then through the process, I can read the level 2 and I can decide whether I will use the market, I use the trailing, I will use whatever. So a lot of things has to be addressed. Yeah, day trading, I think the more you get more information, the quality of your trade will be much better. And you can see it through the other trades, really, because there were some failures, but there was always but. You don't see me almost never in a catastrophe because I don't want to have. I have ideas, and if it fails, boom. I don't get married to the stocks, to the trades, to my vision. I see something, if it's failed, move on. Okay? The next one is a good example. Look at Tesla. Okay? So this is Tesla. What kind of impression I got from Tesla? So kept down earning. I saw a nice volume and kind of support here. So I thought, because usually this is the process, that above here, towards the gap, people will start buying it because I actually saw the tape here. So above 722 was my stop with, I think, $4 stop. Now, what the stock did is basically broke and then kind of 2 points, so almost half. I have a rule almost plus minus. If it's doing half of the way, something like this coming back, sometimes it's coming back for retest, sometimes, I don't know, it's failed, but usually if it's doing a certain way, when it's coming back, I'm reducing. So what I did with Tesla, I reduced and stopped out. because the trade failed. But those momentum stock, just because I lost them, it doesn't mean that they did something bad to me. So I'm going to still watch them and see how can I actually do another trade. So the next trade that we did on Tesla was pretty good. And I was actually following Tesla. Again, side move. You see it broke nicely. Move to the side. And again, I'm telling you, but this is the things that I'm looking. I want to see the process of the trade. So I'm watching the candle. I'm watching the time frame. And I like to use the 9 EMA and the VWAP because this is a trade of a 9 EMA perfect. See what happened here. The stock got around here, got a small candle. So this was our trade here. Under 711 with very small stop, like 2 points under the VWAP. And the reward was not bad at all, almost like 5 points. So that it was like 1 to 2.5. And then the trade was developing really nice. And you can actually go in certain time into the 5 minute and see how the trade looks really nice. We broke the low. And so around 5 points, definitely you could take something, and then you can see again the trade. Tesla don't want to break the low. Broke the low, but again side move. I lower my stop, and I think around here I got out. Tesla looks not bad, but I'm not so sure if it's for a long because I'm not seeing a volume increasing. So you can see here 2 trades. One that was kind of pretty quickly out, and another one that was, again, second chance, but different direction, not because I'm not sure what's going on, just showing the tape. And second trade was perfect. So those things happen always. Do you use the 2 minutes candle to trade like Michael? No. Beginning of the day, you're going to see me on 1. After kind of a 10 minutes or so, I'm going to move to 2 because you see, the more I'm starting to use, it's actually clean for me. And so after like 30 minutes plus minus 5 minutes, and after hour and so, I will definitely go to 15 and more because look how it looks. Looks amazing. Looks clear, and definitely towards the second part of the day. So about reading the tape, look at this trade, SYF. We did it. I did this trade. So SYF was open pretty down, and I took this trade around here. Under this, we took 39.88, I think, something like this. And again, it was a good setup, good risk reward. Could be a nice reversal. But if you saw what I wrote is when we got here, this is what the SPY was doing at that time. I think the SPY in certain time broke down, but I didn't see that something happened here. So what I wrote you is if it's coming back above my entry, I'm reducing. Because for me, this was a very weak stock. And if it's not, moving as the market was doing, something is wrong for me. So I'm not getting out, but definitely I'm going to reduce. So I reduce, and then I got stopped out. My stop, but just half position. So this was SYF. Do you use 1-1? Never 1-1. I want to get the trades that I have at least 1 to higher, 2 to 3. Now, where do I take a partial? It's depend about, look at the next trade, LLY. This is also second, LLY. Yeah. LLY, Again, up and down, blah, blah, blah. You could see the volume here. It went above the viewer, but look at this level here. What's going on around here? What's going on around here is you actually can see a volume, bring the stock above, but the volume start to go, down, and the stock was actually fading. So it was correcting in time, not in price. So after the move. So what we did is around here, I think in 2 minutes we saw it, but I think 183.50 was our first entry, and then under 183 we actually added. And again, you can see going nicely, gave almost 1.5, and again you can see now the stock is side move. So basically it's, it gets a little bit strength. Definitely you can take the partial. You can raise the stop right now here, and now we have to see if we're going back down, if we break this level. If we're not, I might take another partial, I might lower my stop, whatever. But every trade is reading the tape, every trade. You just can't just, click and forget. You have to see, and Tesla broke the high. Yeah. mRNA. We're going to talk about key levels also on the mentoring. So see what happened in mRNA. mRNA around here, this level here, after actually reverse around 182 levels area, something like this. Went up, broke a little bit the high, came back down, and actually did a side move. This was our entry here, 183. Stop is here. Stock moved nicely. Again, what a lot of people, and this is what I teach when I'm doing the mentoring, is after a move, when people actually see a red candle, usually people at this moment here freaking out and just getting out of the position, which is not good. A lot of time after the move, the stock can retest again and see the low here, where the stock got. Low was 183.03. Okay? So a lot of time, those are a good opportunity even to add. Okay, so don't, after you're taking a partial, don't hurry to get out of the trades. A lot of time, the big trade will be exactly after. So as you can see right now, if somebody will ask mRNA, we're getting to the high, and if we go to break 185, 2 points in the money. So, good day. Good day. Questions? Somebody's still in mRNA, guys? Very nice, Alejandro and Shane. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So, this was my trading today. Do you have any questions? Ask question, guys. Triggers will be always. If you have specific something on your mind, you can learn more. So, because this is the real trading, guys, not just clicking. Understanding and going over your trades and understand how you could do better. Or some days I'm very happy about my performance. Some day I have comments, really, like not just because it was red. Sometimes I have comment even if it was a green trade. I did something that I could do better, or it's just proper level to reading. Come to my mentor and I will teach you everything. I can't teach hundreds of people. This is why I'm doing it one. Yeah. Yeah. And Julian, this advice come from a very impulsive guy, but different personality in the trading. Really, really. I can't be here impulsive because then I will be out. Yeah. How do you determine a reversal in Tesla, for example, today when it drop and it's about first, let's put it on 2 minutes. A lot of things is the impression of see what happened here. Okay, there was a good volume. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, and again, it broke the high, but then immediate inverted. Okay, and then you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candle with increasing of the volume. Those things, my eyes are reading it. And then after this move, it's like a story, you know. This is sometimes on the Thursday mentoring, from time to time, usually in the second part, I have a theme that I call it the story of a trade. So I'm actually present a trade that we took in the room, but you know, behind the scene, why did I? Exactly like we are doing here, but more in details. Okay? So usually those are the things that are coming, like, you know, you see the aggressive down, then a side move, then again, trying to go up, but again, it's basically fail. Because I don't need the, I forgot what's the name, the Fibonacci. From here to here, and then the correction is barely this move. So definitely the weakness is exposing itself for me. Now, this is not enough. I want to see if it's a good plan. And for me, a good plan must have a good risk reward. So as I told you, 7-11, 2 points. Low of the day was 7, I think. So it was like 4 or something. So it was a good risk reward. And again, daily looks pretty good. So Tesla, if it broke the 7, a lot of things can happen. So I have to take all those into consideration. And sometimes it's not going. Don't think that every time that I'm analyze everything perfect. No. Now much stronger, you know, system traders, and sometimes I'm wrong. Not a problem. One question, where we should put stop loss? Say something about stop loss, please. Say something. You have to put a stop loss. So every trade that you see me, every trade, I have a stop loss. And stop loss is different. You know, stop loss here on Tesla was very clear to me. You know, it took 711 and then the high of this resistance here, 713.000 here, 719, 712.95, so a few cents above 13. This is your stop. Now, if we can go to mRNA, why the hell I wanted a dollar stop? Because 183 was this level here, above all this blah, blah, blah candles. And the stop was around here, under the blah, blah, blah under. So clear entry and clear stop. Again, I'm not going to put exactly on, few cents under. So again, understand, read the tape, clear entry, clear stop, clear risk reward, get a good trade. Yeah. Stop our mental. Yeah. This is bullshit. Sorry about the language. Most of you don't have a mentality of traders, so don't bullshit, okay? You're mental if you're going through, but how many, and I will ask, how many of you you have a flexible stop, okay? So you don't have, so don't pretend that you have. So put a hard stop. Again, you're gonna say, hey, I'm gonna kick out, but you have to put it on the right place. So as I was telling you, if you see a good support area, you're not gonna put on, you're gonna put a few cents under. Okay, and then suddenly you see that you don't have a big loss, because if you are counting on your mental stop, let me tell you something, it's not working. Correct? Correct, guys? How is your mental stop? Uh, it's very depend. If I'm, let's say, even 2 trades at the same time, sometimes even 3, I can manage them. So I can watch, read the tape, understand. If I'm taking a partial and I'm reading, I know where I want to do the next, or I know where is my stop, yeah, definitely I'm using a lot of hard stop. I'm using, with LLY, I use range order, because when I was going here towards the 182, somewhere around here, I actually put a range order. So I'm definitely using, and the first trade, I think I'm using sometime the stop limit orders. So I'm not going to wait, for example, for a regular trade with my finger like this. So I'm going to throw a stop limit, future order. So those tools exist. You have to use them, guys. Don't waste your energy. And you have a target or something. I love to use the trailing stop. So when it grow, in certain time, I love it, but I can understand what's the ratio, what's the level 2, what's the spread, whatever. I can throw a trailing stop. So then it's a free pilot. So it's painful, but tough. Bigger loss are much more painful, believe me, I see. You can work very nice, but then one big ugly trade just can kill your account, your week. Believe me, I'm analyzing tons of accounts. So, and this is the easiest things to actually stop, the big losses. Okay? Your mental stuff. So you don't have, yeah. We have to be honest. Again, I'm very direct, but you need to be direct, guys. Okay, I can say, wow, not so bad. You can have a big loss, whatever, but this is not the right thing to say. Everything needs to be black and white here. You just can't escape from those. And those big losses can actually kill your trading accounts, psychology, everything. So you have to avoid them, and you have to see what can be. So believe me, I'm trading with so many people, and the amount of spikes that actually took their stops is barely. I can count maybe on one hand, less 2 fingers. Really, really. Sometimes, Javier, sometimes. But I showed you that there is a variety of things that you can use. After a partial, you know where to do the done. You can put a stop in the system, you can put a range, you can put a trailing. So you can actually go to refresh, go to a new trades, and whatever. No. So you have to take this into consideration before Jing, because let's say I'm using a risk unit for every trade, okay? So let's say your risk is 100. Now you say, okay, I'm going to give it a little bit more. Now it depends, because sometimes the 100 can turn to be 130 and 40 and 50, so another 50% loss, because what? I'm not giving lessons. I'm not giving you lessons, I'm sharing my knowledge, but again, one specific, I have the mentoring program, definitely. Again, everything is in details. You can't do it with, so many, because there's a lot of questions, and believe me. One week can cost 1 day of your trading, 1 week. Oh yeah, definitely, Chris. Definitely, it's happened. It's happened. Especially if you have a journal, then I can see it, and you can see that people are doing well, and then one big red trade, and then boom. killed everything and killed their mentality. And then from psychology point of view, the trader broken, and then you need to raise him. And so in order not to get into this roller coaster, you have to keep your losses small and your winner grow. Yeah, yeah. I'm changing every trade. I'm taking different amount of shares for sure. It's depend about the stop. So let's assume you have $100 risk and you have $1 stop. You have 100 shares. If you have 10-cent stop, you can take 1,000 shares. Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it's Tesla or PDD. If it's going against you, you're gonna get the same loss. Again, if you're taking a good risk reward and it's the trade growing, you can get much more, of course. But if I'm talking about if it's going the other way, definitely you need to know, because this is thing that need to be again addressed. How much are you willing to lose? Not more like, or it varies, all those kind of weird answers. It has to be clear. Getting into a trade with a good risk reward, but if it's not going, I'm going to lose X. Most of you don't know how much are you going to lose, correct? This is kind of a very vague numbers. It should not be. Okay. So, had a good conversation, and definitely feel free to ask. Let's look for trades, okay? That's good. Lazier, I think he was also on my list, but I didn't even get, I don't see something. It's really boring. I love space. It's the volume is good. But, it's not really, right now it's a little bit positive, but not really in an amazing way. What's Apple doing? It's the QQQ, let's understand, IWN. There was a stock I was watching today, but I didn't get any trade, NNDM. Yeah. We showed it. Yeah, we'll watch space, but there's not really, space is not really, let's watch it, let's put it here. Space invaders. See Tesla again. I'm not so sure. Let's see what the other one are doing. Yeah, the same. LLY. Fox is not correcting today now. Not yet. Of Daddy. See, right now we can actually go to 15 and see how clear it looks. Question is, 141. So let's go see some stock that's relevant to PDD and see what they are doing. Billy and Puff Daddy, same. Really pretty strong, actually broke the high. So maybe Puff Daddy is a late bloomer. So let's understand what's going on here. So we have the 141 level. Is approximately around dollar stop. High of the day, around 2 points. Daily, not bad. We have kind of, so we had 1, 2, 3, 4 days of momentum. Price correction, a little bit side move. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Because I don't see here, the bigger volume was here. Here it's, let's keep it, let's put it also, okay? So we start to have a list of stocks that we need to follow. So thanks. JD, again, China, Chinatown. I don't know if I want to take it over the high. It's too expensive for me right now. I don't think I have advantage. Why should I buy it? Baba also, Baidu, Omo, Pips. What else we have Chinese? What do we have Chinese? Correct, GSX, correct. But again, there's no advantage. Broke the high. Not in my playbook right now. At lunch, I rarely will buy the high, especially when the market is not supportive. Yeah, by the way, I was watching. It's not a big deal. So let's go see some research, okay? Let's see sectors. Industrial and consumer cycling. Find me stocks from that sector, then we're gonna go to see sector that is weak. So we need the process, okay? Consumer cycling and industrials. So let's see, I'm gonna start with the consumer. Okay, what do we have in consumer? We have a lot of good stocks. Let's see, CZR, nothing, BBBY. Okay, BBBY, interesting. Let's watch it. That's the high, 27.24. This here low, 26.65. Daily. Actually broke the daily. There was a gap here, 27.28. I like BBY. We need to see if it's going to reverse. So let's put a list here, and we'll start writing BBBY on the list, so we can get a list of stocks. Here, Jim, nothing. I saw pen at the beginning of the day. Oh, nothing. GPS. Hi. 6 flag. We have AEO. I think you traded with Michael yesterday. So all of them are the high. Let's see industrials. It's not a very fashionable sector. Oh, industrial is the UPS, FedEx, RTX, Otis. Otis, yeah, you see Bart, I saw Otis. Otis Redding. Don't like the price action in JD. Where did you get into JD, Julian? You bought it over the high? Over the bull flag? Yes, Julian, you bought it over the high here? 78, yeah. Okay. Bull flag. Okay. Yeah, I understand. June. Thank you. You asked me about the tiger. Nothing. What can I do in tiger? It's basically a cat. It's not a tiger. There's nothing. What's Caterpillar is doing? VXRT. VXRT. We are lost. We are late. Need to see pullback or whatever. Nothing to do. NET. I'm not gonna take it here over the high. Definitely not. I don't think I have advantage. DMTK. Nothing to do. I don't see. Space. $23.35. Probably here. Not a good risk reward. We have roughly around 30 to the high. It's not a good risk reward for me. It's a reversal, but not every reversal I would like to take. Coin, we need to call Scott. Scott is good in coin. Yeah, Scott is coin man. Let's change it maybe. See how on 15 it looks. Yes, 305 look perfect. 305. Wow, dollar stop. Amazing. Yeah, you know what? I love it. 305. Thank you. Again, doesn't matter if it's going, hopefully it's going to work for us, but beautiful. Yeah. Oh, guys, do you hear me? Guys, do you hear me? Yes? Yes, okay. David. Get out. Yeah. Oh, you got it, David. Okay. So 305, guys, coin. Thank you. Looking good. Loud and clear. Yeah, loud is not an issue, huh? I'm not talking softly, huh? TBI. TBI. So 5, let's see the spreads. 5-cent spread, not a big deal. Wait, wait. Not yet, not yet. See now the spread now 13, okay? Look at the level 2. So they're playing around there. So it's not yet. Here now it's 10 cents. 0.5, now it's 5. Look at the volume bar here. I love what's going on here. So 5, still tons of 0.5. Not yet. No, not yet. Still there's a lot of 305-ish. The bid's still far away. Now the spread is. Now again, even if it's $1, I don't have problem to get even 305, 5 or 10. It's $1 stop. It's not a big deal. It's not like I have a 10-cent stop and I'm getting 10 cents after. So it's important sometimes not to get. I don't see any, might fail because see what happened. Almost all day, it's not succeed to break the 305. So why should he do it right now? Unless we're going to see it. Okay, okay. I'm gonna, no, too many. I'm with my finger on. Still the spread is open there. Now it's almost 15 cents. Okay, let's see more stocks. LDX. LDX stock. Say it's fade. I have to watch it, but it's good. There's nothing really right now. What about Snap? So let's put the coin here. Let's see Snap. Oh, love it. Nice reversal, high 62.75, $1.50, 50 cents, 61.25. Yeah, we have less than a minute. 61.25 can be our entry with kind of a 35-cent stop. Let's do it. Snap of 61.25. Stop under the 90, so it's gonna be like 35 cents. End of this 5-minute candle. Okay? So above here, we're finishing in like 25 cents. Okay. Those that missed it, here the retest immediately. You can actually bought it here of 25. And this, let's put snap here. Let's see, and this. Yeah. This wave. You think that it's gonna break around here? We'll ask about this. Andre. One, two, three. Might be a small correction. Correct. You're right. It can be a small something here, but if I'm watching the long run, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can do maybe some correction here and MMM also had reports earning today pre. Let us, we didn't get into coin. We didn't break the 305. So 450. Took a partial, I hope. You had like a 50-cent stop and the stock gave you almost 3 times. So hopefully you took a partial. Good. Alex? No. I don't see any delivery here. Yes, Mark. The platform is broken. All your charts are spread all over the room. LLY. If Snap will clear here the 50, that can be pretty good. OCGN. I don't know if it's 10. Just because it's 10, stop can be closing gap is 40 cents, you see? 960. I'm gonna put it on my watch list. It's wrong. I don't know. Last time we spoke, me and Envis, it was a while ago. of Daddy. Not impressed so much. Are you in Snap, guys? Snap? You're in? No. Why is that? Why not? Clear, perfect reversal. Why not? Really? Can't be clearer than this. Thank you for somebody that actually got our attention. You can only short. If you're joking. Ah, platform broken, yes. Ah, you have a problem right now, guys, again? Problem again? Oh, okay, so let's sing. Okay, since we can't trade, we can sing. Okay. Let it go. Sing the Let It Go song. Okay, snap. Let's put snap here. We have like 10 seconds to finish. High of the day, high of this trade 64. Let's see if we can go over it. Looking good. Looking good. AGNC. Now I want to see 64. What's the market is doing? Nothing, thank you. QQQ. Apple is positive. I also traded it, Eric. I couldn't post it, sometimes I can't post everything, but yeah, LDX. If you're there, now before the 15, if it's not breaking, definitely take a profit. It can be rejected. And I think 1540 or 60 was the high of the pre, so be aware of that level. 1-1, you ask me or this is what you're doing? It depends on you, I did 1-1. For me, it's not enough. I have to reduce if it's going to go a few cents under my entry. But yeah, if this is your this, for sure, take a partial. That's cool. Love. Don't have to adapt my personality, my trading personality. Yeah. So get your own attitude and then just follow it. That's for sure. Snapshot. Why? You want to see? Like W pattern. Okay. Oh, MU has a beautiful pattern. I think I want to do also MU. 89, 25. Yeah, let's do MU. Micron. Stop going to be under the wrong number of few cents. Apple technology, maybe we're going to shift some volume. NR, I'm Amir. And we're long there. Yeah, I hope that it's going to take some of the stocks. This is why I want to see Macron. Yes. ABBV. I'm not going to take it over the high. Who knows? No, don't. There's supposed to be a reason for that. I'm not just saying taking those trade just because I see a gap and I want to go against. There's supposed to be, it's kind of the playlist for that. You need to have a special condition, special, amount of institutional short. I want to see the strengths. I want to see the pattern. On those trades, I'm triple my amount. Just for your knowledge, really. I have confidence. And again, I'm not succeed all the time in those, but when it's going, it's going very well. Yeah, but I need to see also a price, certain price. This is why I'm watching all the time LLY. It was supposed to be one of the criteria around here, but I didn't see a formation around here. It's not clear. So still I'm watching around here maybe, but it's not the typical what I'm looking for, but I'm still like, there's a very good amount of institutional, 99% of them are long. And definitely you can see that we find the low here and we have higher low, okay? With all the respect. So I'm watching that stock. See what happened in OCGN? Broke 10 cents and then correcting like all the way back. So I'm still watching it. Maybe we can take it around the VWAP area. Scale said. UPS. Any thoughts? No? SKLZ. You can be reversed, but again, it's barely positive. I don't like it. Really don't like it. Let's see if Snap it's a retest or what's gonna happen. MU is still looking good. Out of the social media, I see Facebook getting towards the high. Twitter is not. coin? Short, 302.75. No, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know, Jack. I don't know how to read its coin. Yes. IPO. No pass today. PST. Not bad. No, well, it's not bad because in my eyes, this is what I see immediately. It's a nice move, correction, view up. Can actually put it on the 15. 119.50. Let's see. Wow, it's 50 cents spread. No, it's a little bit. I don't know. It will be difficult to trade it. You have questions, guys? Everything clear? Gonna be here like another 2 minutes or so, so feel free to ask. Bibi? Blackberry, no? It's Blackberry, no? How's the weather? Weather amazing. Was in the beach today, like every day. Cool water, amazing. This is why I have patience. See? The weather and the sea and the beach and the shore treating me well. CHPT. I don't know if I want to take it under the low. Garden BB. Daily good, but not a big mover. I want to see the size of the spread, and if I see the bid going above, just click. That's it. No, I don't have problem 1-2 cents above the 25, and then yeah, SYF. Yeah, that was the right call here. Yeah, but I was not sure that if it's going to do this and then come back to the main trend. So You feel that you want to do something here, not a big risk, 945 here, you can maybe buy not a full position, and now it's 1-to-1, then it's not a big mover. No, I don't think we have something here. Don't think. Michael, are you here? Michael? Yes. So I'm going to put you in the good hand of Michael. So the only trade we did is snap, which is, some of you I know took a partial. We took it here. Stop is here, lots of edge. And also I'm in MU, which not looking amazing. We took it here. Stop going to be 5 cents under the 89. So thank you guys for the conversation, for the question. I will join Michael tomorrow again at second part of the day, lunch, something like this. Let snap break in the 64. I didn't take any partial yet, but this would be a very nice key level. If we're going to break it, there's a lot of upside here. Okay. Thank you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great day. Guys, let me take over the charts. Those who traded MVIS earlier for a loss, shame on us for not repeating the trade with a different entry and with huge success. That would have been a best trade for me today. This MVIS 2185 reversal lower. Take a look at it at the pattern. The pattern was simply perfect, and obviously that's a $2 winner. A $2 winner down the drain. Is it $2? No, 21. Yeah, I think it's $2. More than $2. Hold on, 1980. Yeah, $2.50. $2.50 in MVIS down the drain. Shame on us. So, guys, watch the market. We are finally starting to see some bids. In this case, not bids, but we're moving lower. But there is more and more action right now. Yeah, UPST is not an easy trade. Never was. Anyway, that was probably the best trade over lunch that I've seen. This MVIS reversal lower. I'm looking for short trades right now. MKR was a great trade early on, but nobody posted it in the room. I didn't see it in time. We have also RASS, but too extended. CHPT gone. I mean, many trades kind of ran away from us. LYFT, let's take a look at the lift. Yeah, well, Andre, where are you at 64? Or at the breakdown, 63.80, or at the reversal from the view up at 64.50. Now this is a bear flag at the lows of the day. We are late, like, I don't know, $1.50 or $1. It's too late. I mean, I cannot enter this trade. It's too extended, and maybe it's gonna work, Maybe it's gonna work under the lows with this bear flag, but this is an adding trade. If you are in a trade, you want to risk 25 cents, okay, good for you. But I'm not in the trade. I see no reason to trade it. Start shorting at a bear flag formation. That's way too late. Tesla is back to the 710 after basically not doing much. DMTK DMTK eventually dived with where most of us were expecting a long trade, but eventually dived. The problem with the MTK is, the spread. It's spready. Again, I don't see an entry right now in the MTK. Obviously, there's no pattern anymore. I mean, the trend is lower, but we missed on so many trades there to the downside. I'm not going to deal with that. SYF. You know what? Despite the minus 2%, Synchrony Financials. Mm, Well, it came back to the view up. Buyers came in immediately from the view up higher. So if you're long, the stop should be under the view up. If you're not in the trade and looking for a trade here, I don't know. I don't see anything that will make me buy this entry. OCGN, let me see. It's on my watch list. Yeah, OCGN. It's today it's red after 3 amazing days. I'm not going to deal with anything that looks like that. The trend is lower, then it V-shapes almost $1. Then you have almost a 50-cent red bar. What kind of technicalities I have to deal with here? I don't have entry points. I'm not up for. That's too tough. OCGN too tough to trade right now. Let's take a look at XPV, which was very weak all day, but I couldn't find an entry point, and this is this is basically the entry point right now, 31.50, which were the lows 3 hours ago. The problem for this trade is the stop loss, 31.80. Can we get at least a 30-cent move to cover the risk from the lows in this market? If you believe in that, Daniel, that's your trade. I don't want to say that I believe in that because I don't. Now, was there another entry in this trade? Probably not. Probably not. So that's the only trade right now. 31.60, 31.50. Anyway you look at it, the stop loss is 31.81. So if it pulls back higher and you try to short it at 31.65 or 70 with a 10-cent risk, it's a better entry. Again, it's shorting it at the lows with a 30-cent stop loss. It's a bit too much risk here. I don't see any momentum in this market or any momentum in this stock that will push it down to 31. So that's the problem here. Let's take a look at Viacom short. Viacom short. Well, I have a question. Why would I deal with Viacom? Is it showing anything interesting? Basically, the stock is moving sideways most of the time, pulled back from under the 43. It has support at 42.70. Again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, take a look at this barely noticeable trading day. Nothing to trade. Intraday chart also a bit confusing. I know. I don't see a reason for me to buy into this trade, Jimmy. It's not, it's in this market you have to pick really, amazing patterns. It's not going to be easy to make anything go to have anything, on our side. So XPV is too extended. Viacom, nothing there. LLY 182.50. I don't know. LLY is down. Support is 182. Resistance right now, let's call it 183, but I'm not sure where is the real resistance. It spiked under the 182.50 and immediately moved higher. So if you're looking at if I'm looking at the 182.50, it was tested indeed at 12 noon. Obviously it's not a good entry point. 182.50 wasn't a good entry point. Again, LLY is tough. FUTU, wow, FUTU is a last resort. If you don't have any trades, you go to FUTU, but FUTU today is dead. Why are you watching it even? Take a look at the daily chart. Nothing. Or no volume. And you look at the intraday chart, it's exactly where it was 5 hours ago, 4 hours ago. It didn't move 1 cent over the last 4 hours. Yeah, I will stay away from FUTU. Again, it can go both ways, but most likely it won't go anywhere. It's not moving. Anyway, what type of pattern do you have here in FUTU? On the daily chart, nothing. On the intraday chart, same old. Yeah, JD, let's take a look at JD. JD, wow. Finally, a strong stock, finally. Maybe not a great daily, but a strong stock nevertheless. But if you're looking at an entry point here, I don't see one right now, okay? But it was a very good mover, over 77.50, over 78 now, over 78.50. Sorry, over 78, under 78.50. But again, I don't see the next entry here. Obviously not going to buy it at the highs. Okay, so that's a nice stock, but we cannot trade it. Yeah, with regard to American Eagle had a bad day yesterday, and well, if I'm looking at the trade here, I can easily buy it over 36.50. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with you. 36.51. The reason for that, the trend is higher. The stop loss is 15 cents. The target is 35, maybe 40 cents. So I like American Eagle. It's as much as we can say anything positive about this market, at least we have a clear entry, clear stop loss. Not the best mover around. Yeah, let's take a look also at PDD. PDD always a tough trade, always. Wow, what happened? What happened there? Looking at the daily, it can go both ways. Looking at the intraday also can go both ways. Looking at the volume, it's not going anywhere. Yeah, again, not very clear. Not very clear. I don't know where the PDD is going, Joseph. Let's take a look at the TRIX, TRIX. TRIX. I don't see the symbol. TRIX, honey. No symbol there. OCGN short. Well, OCGN is such a complicated trade, long and short. And if you can make anything out of this messy chart, good for you. I don't know. This is not something that we learned in the Tradenet Academy, like how to deal with a stock that's trending lower, then it's V-shaping higher, then it's spiking down 50 cents, another 30 cents, then it's up. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I'm not about to guess about where this OCGN trade is going. TIRX. Okay, let's take a look. TIRX. TRX. TIRX. Ah, there is a symbol, I think, TRX. TIRX, wow. Nice move today. I think this is a loser on the daily chart. Wow, this is moving. Is it for real? It moved now $2 in what? 15 minutes? Tian, whatever. That's probably a Chinese ADR, probably. Assuming it's tradable. First of all, it's not tradable. But if it was tradable, I would suggest being very, very cautious. There was, a potential entry point at 1750 and then at 1850. Now it's at 1920. This is, a tough cookie. Yeah, it's not tradable. Yeah, I just checked it. It's definitely not tradable. Can you swing what? TIRX? What is your average entry? I mean, if you have a clean average entry that's 1750 and it closes at 20, fine. 18? Well, you basically, let's see what happens at 350. You still have the 3 hours of trading right now. 2.5 hours of trading. So this stock in 2.5 hours can go to 25 or 15. It's going to be a very risky trade, but at least if you are going to be like 10% in the money, fine. This stock can move double digits very, very fast. Yeah, you took a partial, good for you. Anyway, wait. If you are in this trade at 18, I'm hoping that's going to break 20 and deliver a winner for you. It has plenty of. Take a look at the daily chart. This is basically the first day up on huge volume. At this point it looks like it can continue. Maybe another day or two. You take it a day at a time, but I don't know what's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. If it's going to go back to 1750 or over 20. Yeah, let's take a look at CDNS. CDNS. Wow, CDNS? What the hell? I'm going to short it, I think. But it can be also a long trade. Hold on a second. 123.40. Sorry, 132.40. I'm going to short it at 132.40, guys. CDNS, which can also move higher from here. It's down 8%. I will go with a short trade. CDNS short 132.40. If it breaks higher, of course, I'm just making a guess because again, from this consolidation pattern, the last time it moved higher. That's why I'm thinking that this time it's going to move lower. But it's a great pick, Matthew. Great pick on CDNS. I'm going to add it to my watch list. CDNS. That can be a great trade for us if it breaks lower or moves higher. My order is at 132.40. As you can see, stop loss is at this point 132.70. 132.70 at this point. And because if that's it's gonna have a huge move higher, which it can do, of course I'm not gonna short it. So taking it with a 30-cent stop loss is great. The problem is that we need a fast move because this is a big move, or any minor pullback with a 30-cent stop loss in this trade, you're going to be out immediately. The other option is to trade it with a huge stop loss. In that case, I will say I'm not going to trade it anyway. Let's see what happens here. It's also spready, so that's going to be a great trade. I hope it's going to be a great trade. I'm going to put it on my watch list. CDNS looks great. We have plenty of potential on this trade. I hope it's not going to develop like MVIS, which was, a great loser, but not when we traded it. RBLX. Hold on a second, guys. I want to see what's happening at 130 to 50 here in CDNS. UPS 195. Hold on a second. UPS 195. UPS 195 long. That's the trade above the view up. Looks okay, but what I don't like about UPS is, first of all, that it changed trend and broke under the view up. And then it had so much momentum in the morning session. Now probably doesn't have that much momentum left. Probably. Still looks, decent for a trade over 195 with probably a 50-cent stop loss and dollar target. Yeah, the risk reward is good. Still good in UPS. I'm not going to take the trade in UPS. Also, I don't see any reason to trade RBLX. It's looking like a hammer on the daily. The trend is higher. Obviously, I don't see any reason, Steve, to short it. Why are we looking for a short trade? The trend is higher. It has probably support at 74.50 or 74, but again, I don't see any trend lower. It's basically since 10 in the morning, it's V-shaped. Again, I don't see any short trade there. American Eagle broke the pattern. Makes sense, makes sense. In this market, it still did not break the pattern, but I'm looking at the volume bars in American Eagle. I mean, who's trading American Eagle right now? Nobody. You can count the shares being traded. And I'm counting them with you guys. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 100. Another 100. And some zeros, now 200. Okay, 600. Now, this is not going to move the stock anywhere, this type of volumes, where we can count the shares. Yeah, I can post CDNS now, definitely. CDNS under SPLK. Wow. SPLK, I used to trade it in the past. I don't know why I'm not trading it anymore. Probably it's not living up to our expectation anymore. The daily is terrible in SPLK. Other than that, is it a short now at 124, 128? Probably it is a short, but where is the stop loss? 128.50. 128.50. Again, I'm not sure about this trade. Volume is not that great. The target is $1 on this trade. Is $1. Of course, CDNS is moving higher. Unbelievable, man. Okay, I'm still waiting. Maybe we can find another entry in CDNS. Anyway, the trade is well, not canceling it yet, but obviously we broke the pattern. Again, not a surprise. GSX long 32. Looks good. Looks good for a 50-cent target and 35-cent risk on this trade over 32. You know what, guys? Talking about looking good. I'm gonna buy Apple at 134.75. Take a look at this weird pattern in Apple. 134.76. You know what? 134.80. Risk 20 cents to get 40 cents. Okay, gonna buy Apple at 134.80. For a 20 cent risk on the trade and a 40-cent target. Keep in mind, guys, that we're trading a horrible market with no ranges, no volumes, terrible. So we don't. We need individual stocks to pick up and do everything themselves. It's not easy in this market. Yeah, take a look at the SPLK daily chart. It's horrible. The market is at all-time highs, and the stock is at maybe all-time lows. I'm not sure, but take a look at the stock. Over the last 8 months, only red. And this is in a very strong market, so something's wrong there. Still, it's not like I cannot trade it long or short. I will, but let's have a clear pattern for that. Yeah, again, if CDNS is gonna break 132.40, I'm still gonna take the trade. This is cheating us of very tight stop loss, and now the stop loss is double what it used to be until 5 minutes ago. But I'm still gonna take the trade. LESL. Wow, this is a symbol I never traded. Leslie's Ray Daily. Nice entry, looks good. A bit spready. Let's see the volume. Volume is good. Is it tradable though? Yeah, it's tradable. Leslie's is tradable. There was a very nice entry in Leslie's at 29.30. Take a look at the consolidation, guys, in LESL. That's where we should have been in the trade. 29.30 or 35, risking 10 cents. This would have been a nice trade for us on absolutely no risk. Now it's gone. So that's where you missed it, Andre. Unless you posted it and I didn't see. I mean, if you are in this trade, you should be. 29.35 or you said 40. I think 35 was good enough. Very good risk. Actually, no risk on this trade. That's the positive thing. When you can trade with no risk, that's great. MNMD. Well, looks horrible. Down 23%. Is it an IPO? First day? Really? I didn't know that we are looking at IPOs today. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform. I don't know if this is an IPO, a spin-off, or whatever that is. It's not tradable. Not tradable. Probably it's a spin-off of some kind. MindMed. Guys, this CDNS must break. Hopefully it's not going to play a dirty game on us. Under 132.40 is still it's still going to be a go for me. Under 132.40 in CDNS. It's like we're trading without a guidance from above today. Horrible SPY. Let me take out the pre-market. Yeah, what an ugly SPY today. Really, really disgusting to see it. Anyway, it's a magic mushroom therapeutic company. Good for them. Mushrooms are always good for those who, use them. I don't. Anyway, the magic mushroom is down 23% today, so not a great opening day for the mushroom on the Nasdaq. 43 million shares traded. That's a lot. Guys, this CDNS must work, I said it, I believed them in MVIS in the same manner, and MVIS disappointed. But MVIS, the entry that we took on MVIS was a bit extended to the downside, I think, when we entered the trade. This is not the case for CDNS. Now take a look at the second. I already talked about it, but it's really hurtful. Take a look at the 2185. Put 2185 line on your MVIS chart, and you'll see how perfect that trade was. Anyway, that's gone. At 22.4, really? You use the VWAP. That was also, 22.4, but maybe earlier in the day, but I didn't see an entry at 22.4. Maybe yeah, I see now. There was, wow. Amazing trade for you. Really good for you, Charbel. On this trade, you nailed it. The stop loss was over the VWAP, and you got 4-1 or 5-1, whatever. So it's I'm looking at all the stuff that I'm watching: Apple, Tesla, Snap, CDNS. Nothing is moving at all. I mean, all the other stocks also not moving that I own. So kind of dead. OCGN is crazy. SKLZ, a big gap down today in SKLZ, and it had a nice entry at 20, but that should have been more like a guessing game. And now I'm looking at 2050, but I'm not sure I will trade it. Basically, did not take a trade since I don't remember when was the last time I took a trade. My last trade was this trade, guys. SKT long 18. Sorry, 1805. So that was my last trade. I don't know, more than an hour ago. That shows you what type of market we're trading today. And tomorrow, finally, we're going to be over the FOMC meeting, and that's going to be a relief. We're going to hear from our old pal, and we're going to hear the outlook for the market, outlook for inflation, and if he's going to let the markets run, that's going to be if he's not going to talk much about inflation, things are going to look things are looking strong for the market. The only drawback is inflation. Everybody is like feared about inflation. And of course, the printing process goes on and on and on. So far, so good. UPS popped. I don't know why I'm watching Snap anymore. UPS, I'm going to bring UPS. Wow. At 195. Wow. Inflation is a terrible thing. Inflation is can be a killer for this market. Having said that, so far so good. There's no inflation. I'm not sure where I'm going to post the stop loss right now at CDNS. It's possible that we need to use 133. It's possible. Let's see if it breaks and then how it's going to react. If it's a real break or a fake break or whatever. Obviously, the 30-cent stop loss is no longer the real stop loss. We can use any stop loss, but 30 is not. Guys, I'm canceling the long apple. Long apple canceled. I mean, I don't understand. Every trade that I'm looking at, it goes a couple of cents the other way. Anyway, nice trade in UPS. I don't remember who posted it earlier, but it had a very nice technicality. The technicalities on UPS were very, very good. Take a look at the trade, guys. UPS under the VWAP, and then obviously it's not very easy to observe right now, but looks like a triangle breakout. Looks like a triangle breakout into 195. And the volume picked up versus no volume before 195. So that was a dollar risking. How much was the risk here? Maybe 40 cents, maybe 50 cents. I'm not sure. If anybody took the UPS trade, I suggest first take the partial quickly and then worry about what's going to happen next, because this is a terrible market. You may not get any next here. It's not like stocks are pricey or not pricey. Stocks, many people think that this is a bubble market. And if many smart people think, you need to at least listen and be worried. It's not like anybody and nobody said short this market. So they're saying we are out of the market, but they're not saying short the market, because the market may continue higher. I don't know, another a month, 2, 3, maybe 10 months, and then pull back. Okay, so CDNS is not worth our attention at this point. I have the order still in the platform at 132.40. If it moves over 133, obviously the 132.40 is not going to be in play anymore. You know what? The stock moves. I mean, look at the move that it had from 132, 134 lower. So it just needs the right timing. Anyway. Wow, DMTK really crashed. Crocs is still a long candidate. The platform that we use is the TFS. It's a CFD platform. Where do you live, Moises? You live in the United States? If you live in the States, CFDs, you cannot trade CFDs. Yeah, you cannot trade CFDs. So you'll need to trade them based on U.S. regulations, and CDNS is down a lot today, more than 10%. So according to the uptick rule, you cannot trade, you cannot short CDNS other than on an uptick. So you're not going to get filled at 132.40 if it breaks down on CDNS, assuming there are shorts available. Other than that, everything is, you have no problem buying UPS at 195. You don't have a problem buying anything. The only problem that you have is with short trades. Actually, there are some stocks that we cannot trade and you can trade. So the only issues, the differences are on the short side. ALDX Therapeutics, I don't think it's tradable on our platform. Yeah, my mistake. It is tradable. Yeah, there was a nice entry at 1450. One nice entry at 1450. The breakout trade, now it's at 15. So that was your entry. The issue was the stop loss when you entered at 1450, but other than that it was okay. Well, I don't know what you did at 132.40, but this is my order. You see? CDNS short 700 shares at 132.40, posted it at 13.14. Posted it at 13.14. I don't know where you posted your order, what time. Maybe I don't know what type of order you posted. This is a stop market order to be executed at 132.40. So I wasn't executed. You again, you can see my order. You can see the time where I posted it. More than half an hour ago. Actually, 25 minutes ago. You were executed at 42. Okay, so I don't know. So stay. If you were in the trade, stay. Move your stop loss to 132 and hope for the best. Because it can break 132.40, spike down. You're going to be in this trade and benefit from that. So right now, nothing happened. Nothing positive. I don't know how come you got executed at 132.42. On my platform, the low is 132.455. 132.455. So it's 5 cents away from my order. Weird. Was executed at 132.39. On what? On TFS? On TFS? on the WSDT platform. Well, WSDT platform, weird. Again, I don't know. I have no explanation for that, really. No explanation. I don't know. I'm still looking for a trade, guys. Long, short, whatever, you know. Name your trade. Yeah, DFS long. Let's take a look. That's the only trade that I took over lunch. This SKT trade. DFS up 1%. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't want to say that I don't see strength there. 5 days in a row to the upside, gap up on earnings probably, gapped up on earnings. Still, where is an entry right now? I don't see an entry. Dash has problems, Ricardo. Too spready. Unless you see a perfect pattern, then write it down. But it's too spready to trade for me. Let's take a look at Dash. Volume is loud. The trend is perfect, but the volume is lousy, and I'm not sure about the risk reward or any entry point there. Unbelievable, man, this CDN. Yes. Yeah, the market is crawling like snail to the upside. Yeah, that's it, you know. Now it's spiked over 133, and you know what? Just to make us, you know, to aggravate the situation, it can continue higher and then reverse again. Yeah, I'm canceling the short trade. Canceling the short trade in CTNS at this point. With the market crawling higher, again, not going to trade it. Not going to trade it with 80 cents or whatever the stop loss is right now. One very weak stock today, AMKR. The problem is that we missed so many trades on it. I will still take a risk here under 21.10 and use the VWAP as stop loss at 21.41. So take a 30-cent stop loss on this trade. Maybe I'm forcing a trade here. No, the stock was never above the VWAP all day. So that's a stock that we want to short. Now, is there a guarantee that it's going to stay under the VWAP all day? Not really, not really. You know what? If it moves over 21.20, I will short it and then take only a 20-cent risk on AMKR. I said 21.10, but nothing is moving lower, basically. Or nothing that I see is moving lower. Let's wait with the AMKR. Maybe we can find a better entry, 21.20, 21.25. Any entry and the stop loss is 21.41. So the stop loss is for me 1 cent above the VWAP, maybe 2 cents. If it moves over 21.20, I will short and move my stop loss to 21.41. I'm going to load up a lot of shares here, hoping that this one is the trade that will deliver a leg down. Hoping. If it breaks the 21.21, I will, 21.20, I'm shorting it. I already shorted half of my position. I'm going to short more if it moves higher. Again, and use 21.41 as a stop loss. I'm talking about AMKR. AMKR. It should have been shorted at 22, basically. Okay, that's boring, barely moving. Wow, this is embarrassing. RBLX. Nothing's moving. RBLX. RBLX. I don't know. RBLX basically traded sideways since 10:30, but it's now at support. I didn't see any reason to short it or long it or basically get even near it on very low volume trading day, and probably it's going to move higher from this support level. Probably. Again, I'm not going to deal with that. TRIX is moving. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Over 20 for a $2 move. Up 80% today. Guys, those who can trade it, this was a great opportunity for you. I mean, on our platform we cannot trade it, but those who can or could, you had a couple of nice entry points. I think one was posted in the room. Okay, my stop loss is in AMKR 2141. $21.40. No, I'll make it $21.42. Okay, guys, look at CDNS. Unbelievable. Eventually, it used us. 132.40 as support. LAZR. Let's take a look. LAZR should have been shorted. You should have been in this trade probably at 23.70, risking 10 cents. Now at 23.50, you're going to risk 30 cents. I don't know what I'm looking for at this point, guys. You tell me. Longs, shorts. Or we declare it a piano day, meaning no trading day. Yeah, take a look at the opportunity eventually in in CDNS. You know, unbelievable. Altogether, I think yesterday and today, I didn't trade as little as yesterday and today in, I don't know, years. Years, really. That's 2 trades per day or 3 trades per day. Wow. Now take a look at CDNS, guys. What a liftoff. Unbelievable. Now, guys, those who can trade the new platform, on the new platform, you have a feature that's not available to us on the old platform, is to post them a long and a short, a long above the consolidation and a short under the consolidation. So in this case, it could have been a long, for example, 132.70, stop 132.40, and long hits, you're in this trade. We cannot do it with the old platform. So that's one of the great benefits of trading the new platform is this feature, which allows day traders to be more flexible with entry points. On the old platform, it's old. It doesn't understand the new stuff. Okay, maybe I have a short trade. Anything is possible because the market is dead and chopping very, very slowly higher. I didn't understand the question, Ricardo. A nice feature would be chart when clicking on the name of the stock. Okay, I don't understand it. Please check with Gabe. He's our platform expert. Maybe he can help you with that. Yeah, DQ short 84. Wow, this is an interesting trade. Basically, the pattern is good enough to trade. Risking almost $1 here. Also, it's very spready. I'm not going to trade it, but I mean, it's too spready to trade. Yeah, CVET. Where was it? I've seen it somewhere. Hold on a second. MEDP, nothing there. Also very low volume and spreads. CHPT. Nothing. PATH. Remember, guys, PATH at 80, rejected today, rejected yesterday. Horrible. Yeah, MVIS can go both ways, and it can go a lot. Now, where is your entry? At this point, the only entry that I see is 2050. 2050, plenty of target to the upside, using 20 as the stop loss. The trading environment, though, is horrible. Really, really, really horrible, with the market not doing anything, and we are waiting. I mean, the morning session is amazing for earnings. Now the late session, well, I've seen one good trade, basically, the UPS trade. CDNS, we guessed it wrong, so that's not our fault, but UPS was a miss, and that's it, There are a couple of other trades like TIRX, but unfortunately, it's not tradable on the platform. Yet, everything is in a narrow range because the SPY is trading what? Take a look at the SPY. Basically, we are in 50-cent range most of the trading day. 50 cents on a $400 ETF. You count how aggressive is the range. It's like 1% is $4. 0.1% is 40 cents. So yeah, we have a range of 0.2%. I mean, that tells you the story. Crocs is also dead. It may surprise us with another move, Crocs. But if I'm looking at the chart of Crocs, where is the surprise entry? 99.50, 100. Yeah, nothing. Well, it's not nothing, not 100%, but wow, maybe this one, BTX. BTX over 2050. I'm trying to see if it's 2050. A bit risky because it's spready. It's not tradable. And it's not tradable. Guys, those who can trade the BTX, take a look at the pattern. I'm going to enlarge it a bit in the chart in the room. It's perfect. For a move over 2050, use 20 as stop loss, and hopefully the VWAP won't interfere. Hopefully. But it's perfect. The entry over 2050 is perfect. And this can be a big mover. It's very spready, but can it deliver 50 cents? I think shouldn't be a problem. I hope. Almost no volume, and it moved up immediately. Now that's the VWAP. You can see there are plenty of sellers at the VWAP at the 80s. If it makes it over the 80s, probably it's gone to 21. And then that would have been, a doable trade. It's gonna make it to 21 by the time I'm finishing the story. It's already there. Yeah, it's spready, but anybody was fast enough to get in this on board of BTX? Because the 2050 was perfect. It was right on the cent, 2050. Too bad most of us on TFS cannot. Yeah, it's not on the platform. Wow. Take a look at the spreads now. NVX long I suggest not trading NVX unless you see a perfect one. And this is 240. That's 240. Where is your stop loss? If you have a normal stop loss, then by all means trade it. If you tell me where is the stop loss, I can say yes, no, maybe. $3, maybe $1 on this bull flag. Yeah, $1. Okay. Keep in mind the spread is 50 cents. So when you say $1 stop loss, the spread is 50 cents. It can take NVIX 2 seconds to take you out. That can be a fast execution. But if you do want to trade it and you believe in this trade, I don't think you have another option. Now a red bar. Green bars, red bars, no bars. Okay, let's take a look at HYFM. HYFM. Looks good. Under 53.70 though. Anyway, anywhere you enter, the stop loss is 54. Stop loss will be 54, Tom. Now I see HYFM, Hydro Farm Hill, or Holdings, or whatever. Guys, we meet. Thank you, Clifton, for the reminder. We meet at 4:05 for day number 2 of the case studies course for April. That's at 4:05. Yesterday we discussed bull flags, and we discussed Johnson and Johnson. Now take a look this morning at UPS. Tell me it's not the same pattern. Actually, we'll discuss it later, not now. We'll discuss it at 4:50, so 4:05. If anybody is on and wants to share a trade on a bull flag formation, by all means. VXRT. Hold on a second. VXRT. VXRT, very strong, up 50%. Well, this one is probably not tradable on our platform. Wow, surprise, surprise. It is. Really? God. Obviously, don't point it to us where the entry was 9 or 9.10. You can see the clear entry at 9.10. And that was a beautiful entry, actually very technical at 9.10. Very technical. As much as we don't like to trade small caps. Definitely not in this awful market. Yeah, let's take a look at FISV, FISERV, FISV. $122.20. Where do you want to short it? At the 40s, Matthew? You know what? I will join you on this trade. I will start shorting at the 40s, 121.40, and add under the 20. And add under the lows, and take 70 cent, a 30 cent stop loss to 121.70 on this trade. So, you know, kind of, I don't want to say a desperate trade because it doesn't have any volume, but it can show hopefully a leg down to the 121. Well, let's be positive. Okay, I'm in the trade. In the trade at 121.40, stop loss is going to be 121.70. And I'm going to add under the lows. So took only 400 shares, and we'll add another 400 shares at the lows, if it's going to work. So the chances of anything working are questionable. Yeah, I am in AMKR. Yes, stop loss 21.42. 21.42 is my stop loss in AMKR. NVAX spiked over that round number. Let's take a look. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Ricardo, did you take the trade? You posted it? And if so, where was your fill? Because if you don't buy it at 240, that's the problem. You needed to buy exactly. I mean, you pre-entered? Okay.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, I just saw the NVAX trade. Wow. Huge move.
Take a look at this one, Scott. We just discussed it a couple of seconds ago, this NVAX, and I asked the guy who posted the trade, where is the stop loss? He said $1. I said, okay, you make up a stop loss of $1, and I didn't trust the move in this market. He did, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, you can get even a $3 slippage unless you pre-enter. But if you pre-entered, you have $10 in 4 minutes. Sorry, yeah, 4 minutes, $10. It's
big
like
move.
The good old days with BYND, Scott.
Yep, absolutely. How was lunch? Has it been slow or what? I mean, we just, with the exception of NVAX.
Yeah, very, very excruciating slow. I took, I think, one trade over, maybe 2 trades over lunch. Two trades over lunch. Slow. That's 20% of my output, pretty much.
Yeah, it looks about right. Real slow.
Guys, look at the volume bars in Novavax. There wasn't that many sellers showing at 240, or I didn't see any amount of sellers at 240. Obviously, best volume bars all day. Okay, so the trader who took this trade, if you're participating in the WDST, you have a shot at least at today's winning trade.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good move. Yeah, and any pullback towards that 240 area, 244, could be viable.
It trades exactly like BYND a year ago. Huge moves, spready and crazy, and I mean, where can you get a $10 move in 4 minutes? Maybe in Tesla. That's it. And Tesla is kind of dormant right now, barely moving. Guys, I'm still in FISV short and AMKR short. coin? Why is coin so poor? Down 1% today. Don't don't make an issue out of 1% move. 1% in 2021 is reversible in minutes.
Yeah, very quick.
Yeah, now I see what you mean. The 305 definitely was a massive resistance. Definitely. Looked great for a long over 305. I guess somebody is pulling profits out of Coinbase. Maybe there are the existing investors can sell, and they prefer to sell at premium prices. The Fed is killing the market, Scott.
Fed speaks tomorrow, right? Don't we
Jerome
have
Powell is speaking or is about to speak, the market is kind of taking a step back.
Yeah. Okay, traders. First trade of the day will be Crocs for me. Crocs over, long over 100. $99 stop loss. Put my charts up here. Michael, how about the Crocs trade here?
We talked about it over lunch.
Yeah.
Crocs is unbelievable today. Perfect move in the morning. Over the view up all day. Looks very strong. The only drawback is this awful market.
Yeah.
Nothing is moving lower, guys. Not a lot of stocks are moving higher, but shorts, where are, some short-term potential here?
I'm going to
with
take
the
this
market being so
DMTR long
slow.
also over 47 traders. $46 stop loss DMTR.
DMTR. DMTK. I found DMTK.
DMTR or DMTK, sorry. You got it, Michael.
DMTK, okay.
I will revise that DMTK.
We were watching GSX, Charbel, for a move higher.
Okay, so two trades. And then GSX, you're looking at GSX. We traded that, I think, yesterday, right? GSX. And maybe 32 and a quarter, 32.30. Yeah, Charbel, you're on the right way. Yep.
Guys, those who took a BTX, it's still looking good. Basically tested 21 and pulled back, but next station should be your move over 21. Too bad it's not on the TFS platform. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Reacting to Microsoft earnings. We will definitely going to trade it tomorrow, but I think this one has one alternative to move higher, unless they're going to surprise. They bought so many companies, they are everywhere. Other than buying restaurants, they bought everything in technology. AMKR, nothing. FISV, nothing. SKT, zero movement. It was up 10 cents at one point. Wow, this is slow. Eli Lilly, let's take a look. Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly. Well, you figure out the trade. Long, short, it's exactly where it was 4 hours ago. 10 in the morning, it was at 183. Moving up. Now it's supporting, moving down. You can use the view up, but that's forcing a trade here. I'm not going to trade it. I'm not sure if it is a long or a short. To me, it looks more like a long. Guys, those who love the Tiger trades, don't miss the 2152, okay? 2152. I'm already in the trade, but I'm going to add there. At 2152, it's a perfect, no, it's not a perfect cup and handle, but it's a tested level. Should be a good trade. 2152, and I will use them 2125, a 25-cent stop loss in Tiger. So been waiting for this trade for a long time. Plenty of sellers at 2150, which is a good thing. Now, if this one doesn't work, if the Tiger is not making, cannot create a trade here, I don't know who's going to make a trade. So far, nothing in the Tiger. Hold on a second, guys, and we'll post it.
Okay, no trade CROX. Still waiting on DMTK. Nothing happening right now. Remember, traders, there's three kinds of trades: a long, a short, and a sit on your hands. And right now, best bet is to sit on your hands and just watch and observe. I know many people are trying to win the World Series of day trading, but just stand clear, hold on, and hopefully we get some action here into the close today.
I mean, they had their chance with what was the with Novavax,
NVAX.
a $10 move, and you miss it. I mean, I'm not in the competition.
Perfect.
But, I'm risking money, but if you are in the competition, that's your perfect go-to place.
Yeah, perfect setup too.
A 1,000 shares at I don't know if you guys have enough money for 1,000 shares, but 500 shares times $5, it's 2,500. Not bad. In 2 minutes or 4 minutes. If you pre-enter, so there are caveats here. You have to find the stock, pre-enter, buy a lot of shares, sell it fast. Again, Tiger rejected, but guys, take a look at it. If you look at the 2150, you can see that it was last tested at 10 in the morning. So it's been tested at 10 in the morning, at 11, at 12. Now it's making a comeback, which is, not not a great setup, but if we move sideways another 20 minutes, we're going to have now a head and shoulder formation, which is something Meir works to find on an intraday chart for, I don't know, months to post it on the presentation. So that can be that type of a trade. It's not It's not very easy to find cup and handle formations. Sorry, head and shoulder formations. Wow. You're right. The trend doesn't look good, but the entry point looks great. That's true. The daily looks terrible today. What can I tell you? Show me a trade that looks everything is great today. Nothing is perfect today. Maybe UPS was perfect. Now the market is reacting to the upside or some reaction. Now UPS is back under 195.
I think we'll get the DMTK trade. Yep. Tesla's starting to pump now. Watch the overall market as we go. I'll tell you what, NVAX pulling down, not too bad either. Let's put NVAX right here. Coming up to the DMTK trade here. Again, DMTK, we're going to switch this Crocs out to DMTK. Should take out 47.
I'm looking at Snap, but where was the trigger for this move? I mean, it spiked up on a lot of volume right now, but how to see them? How you can predict it? Based on the chart, nothing. Based on the volume before the move over, I don't know, 2140 or 50. Sorry, 6140 or 50, nothing. And now the market is moving higher and I have no longs other than NET. Horrible. Very good support at 61. Yeah. Yeah, but nothing other than that. You know, it's like the stock is moving on, I don't know, very weird. You know, it's like a very good mover. At times, very big spurts of volume, and then it dies for hours. So it trades kind of weird. If the tiger cannot break, that's going to be disappointing. I'm still waiting for the tiger at 2152. The short trades are moving higher. AMKR is moving higher. FISV is not moving lower. It's NVX did the $10. NVX $10 now, $7 in the money, and in retrospect, a great trade. My stop loss, guys, in AMKR is 2142.
Watch DMTK right here, 15 cents. NVAX going to blast off again. I'm going to take a small share size traders 250 here. Yep, NVAX long 250. I'm just going to take 500 shares off the 250 break.
CP, let's take a look at CP. CP, Canadian Pacific, I think that's a railroad stock.
Yeah, yes it is.
Volume is lousy though. Terrible volume, Ryan. Good mover today from the reversal back down from 370 now to 374, but not a day trading stock per se on 300,000 shares traded. The range is amazing, you know, $5, but it's 1% for the stock. We don't trade, this type of volumes though. Let's take a look at PLTR, which basically disappeared. We traded it heavily for, I think, couple of months, and lately it's gone. Basically, it was a great trade late 2020, early 2021, and now history.
Come on, DMTK. Break out now. Got to be a cheerleader in this kind of market, Michael. Slow.
Wow, very slow. 21 FISV stop loss for me was 21.73 or 71. I'm out of the FISV trade. Lost 30 cents on 400 shares. Gonna cancel the ad now, and no, it's not working. Shorts, I mean, look, we've been moving higher for 1, 2, 3, for 30 minutes, and being short is, definitely not the right call. I mean, the stocks weren't moving lower anyway. Now with the market moving higher. Okay, so guys, I'm canceling the short under the lows in FISV. Still staying with the Tiger long at 21.52 and MKR stop loss at 42. UPS
Watch the volume,
for a long
DMTK.
trade. I don't see the entry unless you retested the 195, Steve. Maybe 195 using 194.50 as stop loss. We are back to the highs of the day, guys, or near the highs of the day. I have a 5-cent winner in SKT in the trade, maybe 3 hours. $62, please. Did you enter at 61, Eric? Or 61.50? The market is supporting this trade, really. We are at the highs of the day, and we're moving higher for 35 minutes.
Barely a heartbeat here. We're green on the SPY, so that's a positive thing, as Michael's been saying. Red on the NASDAQ. And just being patient with these trades here now.
You have $1 in the money, Eric. You have nothing to complain. $1 in this environment is great. Good for you. The weirdest thing is that Tesla on earnings is so mellow. That's weird.
Yeah.
Earnings day should be, the best day to trade Tesla. It's quite the opposite today. It's trading at $15 range. Normally it trades twice as much on zero news. Wow, guys, I'm killing it with SKT. Now 12 cents in the money. Can't believe this tiger is not moving over 2150. It's supportive market. Pattern is clear. Yeah, MKR suddenly looking a bit better, but overall not nothing. Who's moving lower? I don't see anything that's moving lower. So being short right now, it's not probably not the right call. MEDP spiked up, LAZR moving higher. I'm looking at just some of the short trades. Okay, I think we have one. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna short the VUZI at 2410.
Let me put it up here for you, Mike.
Now, if this one is gonna move higher, it's gonna be disappointing. Very nice consolidation. We can use the VWAP, we can use the 2430 for a short under 2410. Let's see, yeah,
Watching my
2410 and
NVAX and DMTK.
very weak stock, Vuzix Corporation. A bit spready, so you need to take account for that on that trade. 20-cent risk for me on this trade, and obviously a 20-cent first target in this environment. Tesla is moving lower. Apple is moving higher, meaning Apple is winning today. Yeah, ALDX had a great trade, but that was 1450. Now it broke also 15. Wow, really? You are in this trade, Eliyahu. If you are in this trade, this is an amazing entry, 15. Risk like I don't know, 50 cents. Okay, guys, VUZI traded in the trade. So it dropped very, very fast. Now let's see it drop under 24. Stop loss for me is going to be 24.31. 24.31 in VUZI. It definitely needs to break under 24 for us to accomplish anything here. Back to the entry. Oh my God, this is... No, I don't use a stop limit order on any trade. I use only market orders, which sometimes are tough to you can get a bad fill on a market order, but you're gonna get filled. With the limit order, the chances are that you're not gonna get filled. And I'm not doing anything manually because I cannot wait and watch the stock until it trades and triggers. And yeah, I got a bad fill here at 24.04. So actually, it's not that bad. It's the spreads are like 5-6 cents. But I'm not gonna miss on on this trade. Not gonna miss on Tiger if it breaks over 24.50. Sorry, 24, 25. Sorry, 21.50. Now a big red bar in Apple, whatever. I mean, the big red bar in Apple is 10 cents now that I'm watching it. NVX is killing it. Now $12 in the money in NVX for the 240 entry. Guys, NVX is unbeatable, unbelievable. Now 253. Now I'm really thinking that was a stupid idea not to buy 200 shares at 240. Probably India is buying like crazy. I mean, they need vaccines at all costs. Shame on you for not buying at 239, but it's, you know, it looks to me like now it's very extended, but you know, there are some good news. I try to figure out what type of news, but some good news in Novavax.
I'm going to take the partial here on NVAX 252. And I will set the, I might get a little bit more here. I'm going to hold on, maybe 250, 220. Anything under 252, I'm going to take the partial. 2 points on NVAX. We could get some more. I'm out of the trade right now, out of the trade, NVAX. Okay, I'll take the 2 points here. And I'm just going to have 200 shares left. Took 300 off, 200 to go on NVAX on the breakout here of 250. And now just waiting on DMTK for a possible entry here. I'll tell you, Tesla under 705. Talking about that earlier, not a whole lot of movement, but it looks certainly good to move lower.
Guys, Tiger, there's a big seller, a tenacious one at 2151. That's why I posted at 2152. I'm hoping that there's another one at 2152, but something's wrong there. The stock is about to, you know, to move higher, and somebody is disturbing our trade. Vuzi looks better, AMKR looks better, so suddenly things are a bit improving for the short trades. Yeah, let's see it at 21, Yassin. Now we have nothing to. Right now, I am 6 or 7 cents in the money. We cannot. We need to see what's going to happen at 21. That's not before 21. Which will take so much time. I mean, the stock is moving 1 cent at a time. Stop loss in Tiger is, let me adjust the stop loss. Yeah, 15 cents. I'm going to take it with the 15 cents. It must work. I can't believe that this one is still not over 21.50. Wow, as soon as I said that they're improving, both VUZI and MKR moved higher like 10 cents each. We don't short some stocks that like NVAX. That's a super risky move.
And I'm still long 200 shares here
buying
on
this one.
NVAX traders. Yep, still long 200 shares NVAX.
Instead of shorting it and losing money, buy it and make a kill.
Yeah, just a couple of
Trend is
points on
higher
that
all day.
that Michael just said. You know, when you're looking at this, and I know how everybody gets. They think to themselves, "Hey, NVAX is off to the races. Why not short it?" And you know, it's going to come down because it will come down. It's going to roll back down. But what I did is I used the dip or the pullback to go long the stock, and the reason for that is because why? Because the SPY is up higher, the stock is up higher, the stock is breaking out, the stock is actually stronger than the overall market. So I want to stay long the stock. The only problem is when it gets too far ahead of itself, you got to wait for a pullback, and the pullback is not to short, but the pullback, as you see right here, the pullback is made to get long, and could have taken it anywhere in here, decided to take it over the 250. Now we got 3 points to the good side and looking wonderful. Awesome trade so far.
The headline on Yahoo Finance is NVAX is making people rich. Maybe it's creating some some vaccines along the way, but those investors in Novavax, which was nearly bankrupt a year ago, it was $2 a year ago. And nobody wanted to buy one share. That's funny. Wow. Bought at 6 and managed to hold it until 72. That's amazing. This is one
Wow.
great trader. Normally we would buy at 6 and sell at 8 and be very happy with a 25% winner. Definitely 2020 made lots of people rich in America. Neo investors got rich. Tesla investors got rich. Moderna, Apple. I mean, so many stocks, but obviously Novavax was probably the best winner. Sorry, GME. GME is GME. Yeah, I think GME is probably the best winner. OCGN used to be 30 cents. Crypto is not the best. Crypto doubled. Novavax is up at I don't know, 5,000% or 10,000%. Okay, I'm in the tiger, finally. No, don't tell me it's not moving. This is bad.
Absolutely killing it here. 200 shares left on NVAX. Waiting for the DMTK. Coming up on 3 o'clock, last hour of the day.
I'm going to take a 15-cent stop loss in Tiger. 21.35. I got filled in Tiger at 53, 53.2, and it's not moving higher. So there are sellers. It's shame on them. They're hiding there. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm going to be out of the VUZI trade as well at 31, 24.31. And that's all. That's it for me. I'm not going to short anything today. Still have one short trade in AMKR, but this is, shorting is done. Had 3 short trades over lunch. None of them worked. Maybe one will work. Actually, maybe one AMKR is still in play. 2 others out.
Here's I will be right back. Just give me 1 minute.
So now I'm in Tiger long, SKT long, MKR short, 10 cents in the money, and well, NET is a huge winner, but that's from 3 days ago. Stopped out on VUZI today and on FISV. If MKR breaks 21, hopefully it will do it. And there's going to be a lot of buyers at 21 in MKR, but it has plenty of room to the downside. So we need to hope for the best here. Maybe there's a chance that, or a miracle that it breaks 21 and next station 2080. I have a zillion shares of MKR, so that's my hope of redemption here. Wow, even Crocs crashed. Well, crashed. Back to the view up. VUCI back to the view up like a magnet. Unbelievable. MVIS short. We talked about MVIX. I mean, or is it? NVIS short. No, I missed the money trade in NVIS. I'm not going to short it again. Lost on the first trial short, missed the $2 move, and now the short probably is 1960 or 1950. I'm not sure where it is. I'm not going to trade MVIS at this point.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of 100 more shares here. NVAX, anything under 257 NVAX, I will be out of the trade. And right now, I'm just simply waiting for that to happen. Under 257, I'll come out. And then 100 shares left, NVAX. No trigger, DMTX. And that's the only thing that I'm in right now. I think Tesla holds on.
Scott. $10
Yeah.
in NVAX, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Just from that pullback, Michael. Just from the pullback. That's it.
It's $20, guys, from the breakout trade at 240.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those of you that got in it then, that's a perfect breakout.
Actually, wow, that's 10%. I think this stock is loaded with shorts. The way it trades, short sellers are getting hammered here. Good for them. They deserve it. Okay, guys, I'm also out of the Tiger. Sold my whole position. Ready to give up on the Tiger for the next couple of days. Traded it heavily over the last I don't know, week or 2 weeks, but it didn't deliver anything basically. It was one good trade, one bad trade, alternating day in and day out. Now in 2 trades, AMKR short and SKT long. That's a trade where they go up or down a cent at a time.
Okay, traders, just 100 shares now on NVAX. 255 will be my stop loss. 255 will be my stop loss.
Obviously, not buying Novavax at the breakout trade, the 240 was, in retrospect, a miss. Two years ago, I had a $40 or $50 trade in Novavax short over like 3 days. But this one went $20 in an hour. Yeah, BTX probably is riding the Novavax wave. I don't know if it has to do with whatever is going on in India. Let's take a look at Moderna. Maybe Moderna is ready to go also. Actually, nothing's going on in Moderna. It's totally numb. Well, J&J is not about vaccines. J&J is or Pfizer. Those are conglomerates. I mean, they could care less if they sell vaccines or not. There was a headline on CNBC or Bloomberg that J&J actually not making any money out of the vaccines. So they're like a public service to the U.S. Citizens, government, whatever, but they're not making any money. Yeah, their vaccines are zero to their bottom line. On the other hand, Novavax has only vaccines. That's it. They have nothing else. Can't compare Indian health system, if there is a health system in India, to anywhere else in the world. You know how many vaccines you need to distribute in India? Probably billions with the B. Crocs for a long trade. Crocs actually moved
Traders,
lower.
I'm out of all NVAX trade. Out of NVAX, all shares. Now, can we move into the close? Last hour left, 54 minutes to be exact. Can this market get going?
Yeah, I don't see a long in Crocs at this point. I don't see a long. It's you know what? Maybe it is at the VWAP right now, but I don't see a long. I don't see a short. It's failed at the 100 level, tested the 100, failed again, and now it's at support, but I think it's pretty much done for the day. If you're gonna buy it at 98.50, use the VWAP as stop loss. So on 1.1 billion inhabitants, you need probably the same amount of vaccines. Assuming everybody needs to be vaccinated twice, Um, yeah, the numbers are impossible. They need to pour the vaccines into the drinking water, and then, then that's going to be the cure. Well, in Israel, Israel is a very small country, and the benefits here are that you have a healthcare system where you have in every town, um, um, let's call it a healthcare office, where you have nurses and doctors, and so the availability of the services is unbelievable. Where I live, they used to they took out a car, and they started with a megaphone. They were basically announcing on the street, get vaccinated, go to this whatever center. Crazy.
Yeah, but they got the job done, right?
It was like it was like a Turkish bazaar, really. And then I got there, Scott. I had no ID, nothing, and they said, "Okay, we're gonna vaccinate you." With no IDs, nothing. Eventually, didn't get vaccinated because I didn't have my ID, but I needed to go home, bring in my ID. It took like 30 minutes to an hour, and I got vaccinated without even setting an appointment. It was crazy. Now, why is AMKR moving higher when the market is moving lower finally? I cannot believe this trading day. It's like
Doesn't pay to figure it out.
Anything. Yeah, if the NVX vaccine is going to get available or approved by the FDA, it's on its way to being approved in Europe. That's a huge step for the company. This is a very small company, very small. They were bankrupt, guys, a year ago. I don't know what kind of vaccine they're using, but I used to trade NVAX, I don't know, 8 or 10 years ago during the SARS epidemic, or whatever other epidemic the world had 10 years ago, and I remember the symbol. And after they didn't manage to develop anything during that time, and the stock crashed to like 99%, and they were pretty much out of business before COVID came to their rescue. But they were very lucky. UPS 196. I took off UPS out of my watch list, being that I missed so many trades today. There is enough time for a good move in UPS. There is enough time. And again, I'm asking you, Jesus, why not 185? With a 195, you have a manageable stop loss. With 196, you have nothing at this point. So we had a big red bar, now a big green bar. Again, Jaco, I don't know what it means, protein-based or whatever, but obviously it's a great achievement for everybody. More vaccines, evidently India needs them, or the US still needs vaccines, Brazil needs vaccines. So many places around the world need them. Canada needs, I think, needs vaccines.
Michael, who do we have for earnings tonight? When is Apple's earnings?
I think we have Microsoft tonight. I'm not sure
Yeah,
about Apple. Let
Microsoft.
me check.
Softy tonight, Apple tomorrow. Thank you, Moises.
I mean, the list is endless. So many. That's good and bad, because when you have so many, it's hard to concentrate. Raytheon, CHRW, those are stocks that we used to trade a lot in the past. Maxim is also interesting. MDLZ, I mean, the list is Texas Instruments, wow. Yum. Guys, remember we meet today at 4:05. Thank you, Clifton, for day number 2 of the case studies course. Maybe we can, wow, yesterday we tried to watch and make something out of Tesla after earnings. It was really boring. Basically, we got the continuation and nothing happening today. Very disappointing move on earnings for Tesla.
Yeah, and Tesla's done nothing but gone down today, but in a slow manner.
Yeah, no panic. I think this is that means that they're going to start buying it immediately, first thing tomorrow morning, or after the Fed, maybe. I don't know. Ford is also tomorrow, but it's not a day trading stock, Ford. Basically, we are near the flat line for all the indexes. Very, very inside the inside trading day today, ahead of the Fed. Actually, Ford had a great first quarter. Take a look at Ford chart, you'll be surprised. It's still, $14, I think, $12, but it was nearly 14, and it started 2021 at 9, so it's up like 30%.
Nothing happening here. Nothing happening.
Back to the highs, guys. Wow, this is powerful. This market is. Guys, I'm going to take a break. Remember, we meet at 4:05 for day number 2 of the case studies course. 4:05 here in this room. Also, Scotty, on social media, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna continue it on social media. We'll have the broadcast continuing on YouTube. So, Michael, take a break. Come over at 4:05. We'll get started. Michael will be in here probably about 5 minutes early, and we'll have day number 2 of the training today. Day number 3 tomorrow, and looking forward to that. And then we go into Thursday, and then Meir takes over. Meir will handle the mentoring session this week, and then we'll be into the weekend again. So. This is a case studies course, Mihail, and Michael puts it on. Great, taking a look at specific stocks, studying the case, studying their movement, studying the way to get in. Time well spent, no doubt about it. Okay, NVAX pulling back up, going to run into the close. Tell you what, I'll take some at 260 here, NVAX. I have nothing, no skin in the game. I'll take NVAX long 260 now after I've coming out of all shares. I'll take it long at 260. This time only 300 shares to close out the day. And if you look at the daily on this, got plenty of room to run up to 300. So I'll be taking the 260 here, NVAX. Still looking at DMTK, but I don't think that's going to happen for us. All right, we are ready to go. Okay, if you're into the trade, I'm looking for 2 points to the upside here. 2 points to the upside on NVAX. Should come pretty quick. 255. 255 add zeros. 255. When it came up here, it came down here. I think I got out at this candle here. Yeah. So now I'm just taking a fresh trade on it. Check OCGN. Yeah, I traded OCGN yesterday. You know, if there was more time in the day, or even not, I would be short the stock under 11. Yep, still going to stick with it here. I did not come out, even though we spiked higher here. We almost hit that 262. 262 is going to be my out here. I'll give it a little bit here, down past 259, and I'm going to come out of it. Yep, 22 minutes left now. Nope, still looking at NVAX. I think it's going to run. I really do think it's going to run here into the close. Everything picking up just a little bit here. SPY at the high of the day right now. Split market. Yep, still in the NVAX. That's all that I have left now. 16 minutes into the close. And that will do it here. I think everything's going to start to rise here in the last 10 minutes and then call it a day. Come back tomorrow. Again, you've got training today at 4:05 with Michael. Full complement of case studies. Come on, NVAX. I can see the NVAX last couple minutes here running. Yeah, and traders, again, Clifton's got a good point there. Grab the camera here just for a minute. Got a great shirt on today. This is the Bull and the Bear shirt, the Tradenet shirt, and we've got that and the Candlestick shirt. Both of them for $20. Those of you who want to take part in that, Clifton ships them out personally. They're great shirts, wear very well, nice and soft. You can wear them to bed, out, wear them to trade. They are great. So click on the link there to the eBay store, grab it while you can, and enjoy. They are awesome, awesome, awesome shirts. So click away. Okay, NVAX, I'm just looking for a couple more points. No big deal, right? Yeah, I'm going to take it off right here, traders. I'm going to be done. Closing out the day right here at 262.70. Going to come out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come out of 200 of the shares right here. 100 to go into the close. I'll just put a 20 or 260 stop loss on the last 100. Romika, take care. Have a great evening. Okay, traders, I'm out of the NVAX and I'm absolutely finished for the day. I'll wait a couple more minutes here, take you through to the close, make sure the transition goes good with Michael here. Again, training begins at 4:05 today. We've got training today and tomorrow, case studies course. And then, of course, on Thursday, we've got Meir coming in to do the mentoring class for the week. So that's awesome. Looking forward to that as he does such a great job for us. So, okay. Finished for the day. A great trading day. Started off a little slow today, but you know what? That's okay. Got what I needed to get done. OCGN, yep. That it is. Okay, traders, everybody have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. Michael's going to be right straight away here, right back in just a minute or 5 minutes, and he'll get his presentation up here. Thank you to Danny, Galia, Aggie for hanging out, especially to Clifton and Gabe for taking such great care of the room. Everybody have a great night. Chris, thank you so much. Traders, it's going to be another great day here in the trading room. Very profitable today. Looking at everything here, up 7,011, 7,011. So a lot of that is on NVAX here going higher. So really nice way to finish. So everybody have a great night. Michael will be in just a minute. Traders, awesome.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Welcome to day number 2 of our case studies course. Before we start, you can see the earnings in Microsoft. Basically, if you're looking for no volatility, this is one of the stable, least volatile stock. Microsoft has been stable for years, just grew a lot through mergers, acquisitions, basically buying everything. Anything they can buy in the technology sector. They probably got in and dived in and bought, and the stock is up. I think tenfold in the last 5 years. Let's check the monthly. Going back to 2011, I think it's up tenfolds. Yeah, exactly. See, it was 25 in 2011, 250 today. So an amazing move in Microsoft. But it came at a price. They bought a lot of companies. Anyway, guys, we are ready to go in about a minute. If anybody has a question regarding yesterday's class, that's the time right now. If not, I want to show you guys. We were talking yesterday about the bull flag pattern in Johnson & Johnson on earnings day. Let's take a look today at two big movers. UPS, Microsoft is down actually 4% at this point. Again, it's never, it's not over yet. Hold on a second, guys. Clifton is recording this session, but I forgot to turn the recorder on. Where's my recorder? Okay. So it's under the name Case Studies, April 27. Yeah. Yesterday's session obviously was recorded. All the sessions are. For some reason, the recording time is not working, but I know that it's recording because it happened in the past and people got their recording. So it still shows 00. I don't know if you can see it, that it is recording on your side, guys, but I turned on the recording. So let me go back to yesterday's case, which was basically a very simple case. The whole point was to show you the power of earnings in a big mover like Johnson & Johnson. We had two of the same scenarios today. One was UPS. Guys, take a look at UPS today. Let me take out the pre-market. Now, is this a pattern similar to what we've seen in Johnson & Johnson yesterday, guys? Take a look at UPS in the first 10 minutes. Is it similar? It's not 100%, but is it similar? What do you think? UPS in the first, let's call it 10 minutes, maybe 20. 10 to 20. I don't I cannot put the chart of you know what hold on a second. I will put on the chart of Johnson & Johnson. earnings were on April 19, I think. April 20th. Hold on a second. I will bring April 20th data. That was exactly a week ago. So. Now take a look, guys, at UPS today on the left and Johnson & Johnson on the right. Indeed, Johnson & Johnson is, it looks better. Technically, it's like a perfect a bull flag in Johnson & Johnson. Hold on a second. Let me draw it actually the right way. Where is this? Oh my God. Take a look at the Johnson & Johnson flag and take a look at the UPS flag. I mean, it's not really a perfect flag in UPS. Yeah, it's not perfect. Still, the initial move higher in the morning resembles, though, the flag. So it's also using round numbers, the straight up move, which was $3 in Johnson & Johnson, exactly $3 in UPS. It's like, I don't want to say a copycat for algos, but pretty much the same. I'm not sure that the algos that are running UPS are way different than the algos that are running Johnson & Johnson. Of course, it's not the same setup per se, but it's exactly what we said yesterday, that those algos are coming in again and we'll do the same thing again and again and again for not for a long period of time. Those patterns are going to disappear. They may disappear tomorrow, they may disappear in a month or 2 months, but they are here to stay for a short period of time. So if you're paying attention, you see a big mover gapping up early in the morning. This is, those patterns are working. Again, if you entered at 193 in the morning, you got $3, maybe more, $4 on UPS, risking maybe $1. In Johnson & Johnson, same thing. In Johnson & Johnson, same thing, risking $1. So is it going to be the case tomorrow for Microsoft? If it's going to gap up, or actually maybe it's going to gap down and then move higher. Anyway, Microsoft should be on your watch list, guys, for tomorrow. MSFT earnings, good or bad. The initial move now is down like $10. We cannot rule anything out for tomorrow morning, meaning a leg up and then we can buy it. Again, if it's going to continue lower, fine. And the other example, guys, take a look at this one, Crocs. In this case, a perfect bull flag, really. A perfect bull flag in Crocs. You can see the round number entry at 95. And then also a triangle, also the view up. So, and here we had a $10 move. Wow, this is I can't, it's probably untradeable so early in the morning, though. But I'm not sure. I know that Johnson & Johnson is not spread. It's not very spready. I think also UPS not very spready. About Crocs, I'm not sure, because the liquidity in Crocs is questionable. Definitely questionable, the liquidity in Crocs. But you see, guys, it's like we have two big movers, both of them in the top 20, both of them after earnings, both of them $90 stocks. One was 90, one was 190. So really, really big numbers here, and they're delivering. Now, are those entries very easy? Obviously not. I didn't manage to get even into one at this point, but they are around. And this type of an entry, early in the morning you start the trading day up a bunch. The trading day is a different. It's way easier when you start up big. After 25 minutes, you're a winner. The level of confidence is obviously a factor when you're doing that. Now let's talk a little bit about one amazing trade that I think I ignored, and huge mistake today. This trade in Novavax. Let's move to the 5-minute bars. That's the trade. That's the entry at 240. I don't know why I ignored it. Obviously, it was a mistake. Obviously, ignoring this trade was a mistake. That was the stop loss, though. 237. So there was a $3 stop loss on this trade here, and the first target was reached in 6 minutes. Sorry, 5 minutes. Sorry, 5 and 5, 10 minutes. So the first target was reached in 10 minutes. Then a pullback for about half an hour, and then another $10 to the upside. So if you can get $20 and look at the volumes that picked up exactly, this is amazing, exactly at 240. So the volume was a factor for Novavax, and to get a $20 move intraday late after lunch, which should have been tradable, and some of you, I'm sure, traded it. Yeah, well, it didn't look great, Andre. It had a $3 stop loss. The volume wasn't. The volume didn't pick up. I don't know why I didn't. There was something very clear. The round number 240, and the good thing, and the other good thing is that the pattern started to build at 11:30 in the morning, and then broke at 2. So that's a 2.5 hour pattern. 11:30 to 2 p.m. That's 2.5 hours. That should have been actually the V for the trade, because the pattern was a really, really wide base pattern. You never know if it's going to move up higher, 20 cents or $20. Now, what really ticked me off today was this market where anything that we bought was definitely a dead one, and we didn't get anything going. The biotech sector wasn't really, nothing was really showing off before it broke 240. So shame on us for not taking the trade. And sometimes if you see a 240 round number, a 2.5 hour base, $3 stop loss is huge for a trade in Novavax. $3, it's a lot. So even if I buy 200 shares, risk $3 is $600 to get 1-to-1. It was more like the lousy environment than anything. Yeah, it could. It could. Anything is possible. You can also protect yourself with a quick exit at 239. So it's not like such a OCGN trades huge blocks of volume that are being sold on any move higher. So this is not the type of stock where you get block trading. I mean, the volume wasn't that big. For OCGN, the volume was huge. And then that's where they can use block trading, because a block of, I don't know, 100,000 shares or whatever, it's I don't know exactly how it's being operated, because we hardly see those type of events. I just read about them in the media. I never saw actually execution of 100,000 shares live. Okay, there aren't that many of those. Okay, so that's the good thing today. Novavax. The bad thing today is probably missing it and dealing with some really boring trades that went nowhere. Basically, I had like six trades over lunch. Two worked, and work, it's an understatement. Work for 20 cents. The other four bombed, not for big losses, but bombed, and that was when you have a $20 move under your basically, I could have traded 200 shares of Novavax, no problem, because it was posted in time in the room by you guys. So when you make the decision not to buy Novavax and you make the decision to short, I don't know what I shorted, MVIS did not work, shorted them. Two other trades did not work as well, both of them. So leads you off, with lots of disappointment out of this trading day, because there were enough good trades. The only trade that continues to work for me is this NET trade from Friday up. You can see 3 days in a row. So in this case, it's not me. It's just the market. It's more luck than anything else. What do I think about coin? Let's take a look before we move back to the presentation. I mean, the trend in after the IPO, you can see the 350 was unbreakable. Then now 300 is resistance, or the area above 300. So the trend is lower. We have lower highs on the daily chart. Still, it's very mellow. One good day, one upgrade. This is what this stock needs right now. Probably insiders are selling like crazy, but those guys don't want to sell cheap. They want to sell on any move higher. This is why any move higher is being rejected, because insiders are probably selling, I'm guessing. On the other hand, there are more and more institutional traders, maybe also ETF, starting to buy the shares of coin. Okay, so that's a process where if at one point the stock is going to be upgraded, it can really shoot up or move a lot to the upside. If it's going to be downgraded, or earnings are going to come out very weak, it has plenty of room to go to 200. So I would look for a leg up at this point. I would look. There's no reason to look for a leg down. Bitcoin is working. I don't know how much money coin is making out of executing one trade or 10 trades, but if there were IPO, that means that's a good business, and I would look for long trades on any IPO, unless it's a biotech IPO that most of them are doomed from the beginning, unless they are coming out with the right FDA results. Looking for excuse to get in, I would look for 305, 310, Dean. Round numbers. Watch for the round numbers. Watch for an upgrade. So those will be your places: upgrades and the round numbers, and of course, eventually they're going to post earnings. I don't know when, but in a couple of months there will be earnings. The first earnings report in coin. and then that's going to be, the challenge for the stock. Is it going to bomb, or it's going to, deliver a great move? Okay, guys, today's case is a company that we never expressed any interest in day trading it or investing it. It hardly ever pops or popped on our stock screener. I wonder why, And that's Dish Network. Not to confuse Dish Network with Dish I think DishNet or whatever, Dish Cable from India. The name Dish is, I guess, a global name for cable services or satellite services, and there is also Dish India. I got hold of their website because I couldn't get them connected to the US website, which is weird. But I guess it was down or whatever. So this is the case that we analyze. The daily and intraday price action of Dish Networks. That's our satellite company. Following the breakout on the daily on April 21st. And you already know the news by just watching this headline. U.S. satellite company Dish taps Amazon. So they are basically cooperating with Amazon for the 5G launch. That's obviously upfront a very, very promising move for Dish. Now, how important is Dish to the ETF market? As you can see, very, very mediocre, let's call it influence in the US markets. 141 ETFs are holding, 23 million shares are being traded by ETFs or owned by ETFs. US ETFs allocate some very, very small positions to Dish networks. And once you're going to see the daily chart, you'll understand why. This is the daily chart of Dish over the last 5 years. So what do you think? Hold on, this is a mistake. Let me fix it. It should be a minus. Okay. So deep in the red, when the market is the best market ever, okay, the stocks are reaching or making high after highs, including the coronavirus environment. And why is it? Wow, my mistake. IBM, it's Dish. That's of course the Dish. Dish monthly from between 2016 and April 2021. And take a look at the performance of the Nasdaq. I mean, Dish is part of the Nasdaq. It's not per se a technology stock. It's more like a communication stock. But the Nasdaq is up, which is an ETF. So when you are investing money in an individual stock, you expect better returns versus an ETF because you're exposed to more risk. Okay, in this case, the ETF is up 200%. And what does Dish do in the last 5 years? 5 years, it's down a quarter of its value. So how would you feel as Dish investor when the stock over 5 years performance is down 25%? You don't feel comfortable. Okay, you don't feel comfortable with your investment because you're lagging the market by a mile. Okay, it's not like you're lagging Apple, you're lagging Microsoft, or you're lagging an ETF, you're lagging the SPY, and you're lagging, of course, the Qs by a long shot. That's minus 24% versus threefold. So if you had a $1,000 put to work in the Nasdaq, you now have 3,000, and if you have the same amount invested in Dish, you have 750. So you're losing huge. This is a huge difference. So if we're looking at the monthly chart, obviously this is a loser. Dish Networks is a loser, and it's still part of the S&P 500. Okay, so what happens in the first quarter of 2021? First of all, it's making a comeback. You can see that the move from the lows of February to the highs a month later is strongly supported also by very, very good volume. Then the Nasdaq is lagging. Suddenly, Dish is making a comeback, and it's a stronger return-wise versus the Nasdaq in 2021. 24% up in Dish, 10% for the Qs, and according to a week ago, or 4 or 5 days ago when I created this report. So the lagging in the indexes for the past 5 years, Dish is making a comeback backed by new content partnerships and the new 5G network. So there's a combination here that's working in the favor of Dish. First of all, content. More content is going is being delivered by Dish. I'm not I was never a consumer of satellite TV. Definitely not in the U.S. When I was living in the U.S., I was a Comcast. I think Comcast was my was Comcast. I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was never a customer of Dish. They have also new partnerships in the streaming world. It's basically a new model, more content, more profitability, or surprise profitability for Dish. Trend is clearly higher since reversing over 30 in March. So we have content plus supported by the price action in the stock, volume in the stock, and I didn't have enough room here to show you the charts of other cable companies like Chatter or Comcast. CMCSA is Comcast, but Dish is overpowering them. Again, it's also possible that there is some short covering in Dish. It's possible. I mean, you never know who's going and why is Dish performing so well. Guys, do I need to talk about Discovery and Discovery and Viacom? Remember what happened, guys, to Discovery and Viacom? They went up so much. Actually, let me show you. Because it's the same sector pretty much. Although it's more like content provider and not communication providers. This is Viacom. This is the Viacom. This is Viacom. This is how Viacom opened 2020 at $37, got as high as 100, and it's back to where it basically was. So was this move short covering? Part of it probably. Part of this move was short covering. Part of it, as it turned out, was one hedge fund or one family office buying like crazy all the float of Viacom. That was this move is insane, and as much as everybody thinks that's algos of many institutional traders, hedge funds, ETFs, most of this price action is short selling and one guy. I mean, I'm reading it from the media in the United States. So Viacom, this is how it moved. and this is Discovery, and you won't see any difference. So what happened here? Maybe it can repeat itself in Dish Networks. We'll see. It's clear though that Dish Networks is no longer the typical channel to deliver content. Now they're creating and they are partnering with content providers, and they have partnerships for 3G, also a new partnership for a 5G, sorry, not 3G, 5G radio. So not that I know what the difference between 5G radio and other type of radios, other than probably better and faster quality or better quality of sound. So we talked about, let me summarize what we've seen so far in Dish. Very, very poor average or below average ETF presence. The SPY is the biggest holder of Dish. Why is the presence poor? Because of this chart. Along the way, along those 5 years when the stock is moving lower, many ETFs probably dumped Dish and moved their money to better places or greener places, greener pastures. So this is the daily that we want to analyze. Basically, since February, the stock is moving up, but as you can see, the trend is higher, fine. 38 is the next resistance, and we're going to analyze the earnings day or some news day. Actually, it's not an earnings day, news day for the stock. Keep in mind that we are always looking when the stock is up from the at the highs of the year and pulling back. Remember those who took Star Trader? Some of you guys took Star Trader 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I'm sure that some of you, I don't want to say all of you, but obviously some of you took the Star Trader class. If you remember the Star Trader class, you should remember this 3-day pullback and then a hammer or a doji on the daily chart. This is a signal. And this signal came, as you can see here, 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago in Dish Networks. So you can see the pullback, the rejection at 38, the big red bar down, and the third day, which ends in a hammer or a positive hammer. Okay, so the hammer shows a reversal from the lows of the day. So analyzing the daily chart of Dish following the reversal long over 35. We need to find supporting patterns and entry points in Dish after the reversal over 35. Again, this is the chart. This is the reversal over 35. In this case, 34.8. And you can see, guys, that the reversal over 35 led to a breakout, a pullback exactly to the same level. Okay, pretty much to the same level, and then another leg up. This time on higher lows, and then a consolidation below 38. And that consolidation below 38 took almost 10 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days before a fake breakout. Now, if you're looking at this chart and you're analyzing it and thinking, okay, I'm going to buy the breakout at 38, where the stop loss should be? 36. Where? Anybody wants to help us with this trade? Look at the chart after this consolidation of 10 days under 38 in April. And before this fake breakout. Where is the stop loss? Let's see. Chris says 37. You mean after this, after this, under this signal, after this, $1 pullback? Keep in mind that if you're using signals on the daily chart, okay, you don't have to confine to day trading rules. Okay, we will never trade Dish a $34 stock with a $1 stop loss, maybe 50 cents, worst case scenario, but nobody's going to trade them as a day trader. But those are daily patterns. So the stop losses can be bigger than a dollar. But you said a dollar. I can go along with that. Then the stock breaks over 38. Guess what? Fake breakout. Comes down. Tests a couple of times 38 and moves lower. So obviously you're out of this trade with a dollar stop loss, and the positive thing that it creates this hammer. Okay, it creates this hammer, and this hammer is waiting for good news the day after. Yeah, that's, I don't know what is the exact entry there or the exact stop loss on the red line, but the pullback on day number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the pullback in day 5 of the consolidation pattern is the stop loss. You can use, there are other ways to use stop losses here. You can use some moving averages. You can use what else you can use here? Maybe pivot points. I suggest round numbers. The best will be if you can use round numbers like 37, like 36. Worst case scenario. No, even 36. It's a $2 stop loss for a daily. From a daily point of view, a $2 move is how much? What is the percentage move in 6%? No, at 6% maybe it's too much. You're right, guys. Okay, so this is how we look. One more thing that I wanted to stretch. This higher lows pattern on the daily chart is also indicative. Higher lows pattern on the daily chart is indicative of, first of all, a move higher, and that's supported by algo moves. So the move higher supported by algos buying it, it's not a surprise because algos are controlling the ETF market. Okay, I don't think any ETF is buying or selling, standalone. So what type of ETFs are buying Dish? We've seen already the S&P 500 ETF, and there are some others, but the price action here is either between ETFs or algos and institutional traders. I said ETF because I think it's mostly ETFs, but maybe there are some institutional traders buying here as well. Maybe. Anyway, the consolidation is very nice. We are moving sideways with Dish networks for 10 days before a fake breakout. A fake breakout can happen and will happen many, many times. Okay, despite the perfect pattern. This is the perfect pattern, but the breakout was nevertheless a fake one, and then it pulled back and delivered this hammer on the daily chart. Let me see if I answer all the questions. Despite the clear uptrend, long entries are not supported by any substantial volume. Indeed, guys, if we look at them, take a look at the bottom of the chart, volumes. Is there any one good trading day in 2021 in Dish Networks? One good trading day, guys. Please review this chart. One good trading day, long or short, in the stock. What do you think, guys? Rizwan says no. The signal is very good volume and very good trading range. So do you see many days where do we have great volume and great trading range? I see some great trading ranges, which are $2 trading ranges. One in February, couple of them in March, but overall they are not even combined with great volumes. Yeah, not exciting, isn't it, Rizwan? Nobody is excited by Dish Networks. Despite the new business model and the positive things that happened in the company. Buyers come in to push the price higher from the lows. Basically, the pattern of higher lows means that algos are buying more. So algos are adding to their positions by expecting, by agreeing to pay for Dish Networks in March, first at 32, then at 34, then at 36. So they buy more and more and more. Yeah, algos, I mean algorithmic trading. Again, I don't know to which degree some of the ETFs, other institutional investors, pension funds, whoever is in this Dish business is using algos. That's for sure. Again, keep in mind what we said just a couple of minutes ago. The stock is a loser. It's losing money for its investors over the last 5 years. So the stock is in dire straits. It needs to develop and return investors the favor of staying with Dish, because if more investors would have bailed out, the stock wouldn't have been in maybe it would have gone down to single digit. What do you mean? Did you trade flash crashes caused by algos? Where did you saw a flash crash caused by algos in 2010? I don't remember. Who can remember what happened in 2010? I don't remember. Probably I did, because I traded 2010, but I don't remember anything like wow. Okay, I remember 2008, some crazy moves, but yeah, I remember that trading day. Actually, when you're talking about that trading day where some stocks moved to zero for a split second, I remember that trading day. But it lasted very, very. It was really, really a very, very short time frame. Okay, and when the market is moving so fast lower, you cannot execute shorts, and you're not going to buy, and eventually they were canceling many trades and adjusting uh, positions later. So I wasn't hit. I didn't gain from that flash crash anything or lost anything. But now that you mention it, Dean, thank you for mentioning it. It was in the trading day in the United States where some stocks actually moved to zero for a very, very short period of time. And it was caused by, I think it was a mistake done by a future player, I think. He sold so many futures, crashed the market in his bedroom. I don't know about that. I wasn't in his bedroom to testify that. Um, guys, let's move away because this is really 2010 is a long time ago. We were lucky not to have anything like that since. Hopefully, we won't have. I'm sure that the algos are working differently right now. The regulation probably is changed around that event. I don't remember if there were, many casualties on that event. Maybe there were, but I'm not sure. Okay, so that's the setup that we're looking at. That's of course January. April 20th. Now this is how Dish opens April 21st. Okay, and take a look at the first 30 minutes. You'll see here 6 5-minute bars. Lows of the day, opening at 37.30 and trading as high as 38 on okay volume, but nothing amazing. I mean, there's definitely a pickup in volume over April 20th, but nothing really aggressive. So if you're looking at this chart, guys, and this is your setup in the first 30 minutes, what would you do? Would you buy? Would you sell? Would you wait? Or move to another chart? Simon says, wait for a pullback. Wait. Everybody thinks wait. How many of us can buy the 38? Or will buy the 38? Well, I can tell. I can talk to for myself. I am never buying the 38 because the stop loss on the 38 is 70 cents. Well, you can use Scott as he's going to buy 38, but he's going to have $1 stop loss. So if you can exercise, the risk, which is $1 here, and you can take and trade it, with a $1 stop loss. Eventually, it's either going to be, this is your worst case scenario. But if you picked up the right stock, the chances that it's going to drop a $1 immediately after you bought it and you're buying strength is, let's face it, very, very low. Okay, so nobody's getting confused by this 1.5% gap up and go in Dish on April 21st. Okay, where is okay, let's analyze the intraday chart of Dish and analyze the following points, guys. Yes, no. Is the 38 breakout early on the day with a $0.50 stop loss to 37.50 a potential trade? So is 38 here risking 50 cents a potential trade? 38 long, 50 cents stop loss to the VWAP, which is, I guess, at 50 cents. Would you take this trade? Now that you know the entry point and the stop loss. And the stock is gapping up 1.5%. And you can see that there is some increase in volume. You don't have to say if you're going to buy 1,000 shares of 5,000, but would you take this trade? Nobody wants to take this trade? Okay. Okay, we're moving on. Writing this down. Nobody. So it's a no. Yes, no. The 37.8 breakout early on with a $0.4 stop loss, okay, to 37.4 is the potential trade. So instead of entering at 38, let's enter 37.8. What do you think, guys? 37.8 and the stop loss down to the consolidation, which was 37.4. Nobody is taking the trade? Okay. Let's move to number 3. The intraday chart is showing a clear uptrend early on the day. I mean, that's of course clear. Yeah, we all agree. Yes, no. The increased volume suggests positive news. There is some increased volume, but not substantially, guys. So there is some volume increase, obviously over the previous day opening, but nothing amazing. The 2021 highs breakout is 39.2 is the next target. The daily chart is clearly supporting the leg higher to 2021 highs. So again, if we're looking at the daily chart, indeed, the daily chart is supporting, fine. What about the highs of the year? Nobody sees a trade so far. Okay, guys, you're at least one thing. There is persistence here. This is the 2-minute chart now. Where would you take the trade, Georgios? Where? Because that's, in retrospect, you can say that you take the trade, but where? Okay, look at this chart now. This is the 2-minute chart. You can see that there are issues here. You cannot press the button. Probably there are liquidity issues, spreads issues. The price action is not really clean into the move. So I'm just saying, where can you take the trade? At 38, at 37.50, which is the VWAP, where? $38 with the 50-cent stop loss? Well, we'll see. We'll see if this is, everybody can write it down. The 38 is, at least right now looks to be the dominant entry point. 38, using 50 cents, that makes a lot of sense. Nobody wants to risk 50 cents. Maybe you can risk less, but that's not the case in right now with Dish. Again, you can use the VWAP, but using the VWAP too early is also a mistake. You want to use the VWAP, I think, after a period of calm. Okay, because in the morning it's all a mess and the VWAP is in there, but I'm not sure if the reading is the right one. So I know I never use the VWAP in the first 30 minutes. Maybe maybe it's just not the right tool for the morning session or early morning session, but it's definitely the right tool later. Okay, so that's 38. Now, one thing about executing trades, and we talked about it in detail yesterday, so I'm not going to repeat it today. It's important not to use manual labor. It's important to use automated orders. First of all, they will execute. And they will execute more accurately versus you doing it manually. So that's the point that you need to remember. Also coming out of yesterday's class. So you want to use our manual labor to work on your entries? Fine. It's nobody can force you. It's not like we are in the army or anything like that. It's a free country. But I think most of you guys that are not using automated orders are missing on trades and spending too much time concentrating on basically the technicalities of the trade, the minor important part of the trade versus managing trades, looking for trades, spending time accurately versus just spending time watching them, the price level go to your entry point. The same that if you remember, we waited like 30 minutes for not Riot, Tiger to trigger. And eventually triggered for 0 cents and moved over. So. What makes the intraday chart tradable? If we're looking at the intraday chart, this intraday chart, what makes it tradable? First of all, the pickup in volume, that makes it tradable. And second of all, round numbers. Round numbers are important for every trade, especially 35, 38, 40, 45, 50, anything that's a round number will draw more attention from institutional traders. Okay, I don't think we have anything interesting left here. Okay, guys, let's move on. I want to pick up the pace because we need to finish this case, take a break, and today really finish 2 cases. Yesterday we barely finished Johnson & Johnson. We can't afford to do it to go with the same pace today. Okay, again, if anybody has a question, don't hesitate. So that's the price action until 12 noon in Dish. Obviously, those who bought the 38 got paid. Okay, those who entered before 38 got paid. 38, terrible, no pattern, but entry worked. Now, if you ask me, in retrospect, can I buy the 38? Probably not. Probably I can't buy the 38. The reason for that is that it's not really clear what we have there, but the result is a move of $1 eventually. And the consolidation of nearly 30 cents on the second move up. Okay. So guys, observe this chart. What are other entry points that you see right now on the chart? Take a look at entry points. On the chart, in retrospect, Do you see anything that you would have traded during the trading day, assuming you were watching or analyzing the stock? Yeah. Okay, 38. After 38, what can you do? 3901, but again, the pattern at 3901, okay, let's call it a nice pattern, although it's pretty much showing like 20-cent stop loss. Again, not bad. Volumes though, take a look guys at the volume at the bottom of the chart. What do you see? If you look at the volumes, what do you see? And you should always look there at the volumes. Absolutely no volume. Yeah. The stock is going to break 40 in a couple of minutes, and it's not showing any volume increase and nothing interesting. And the trend is intact. The trend is to the upside. That's a very weird. I mean, if I'm thinking about buying, and I'm not hyped about the stock, and then I started to look and be negative, you can very easily find negatives counter this trade. Okay. Question analysis 4. Analyzing the price action in Dish until 12 noon. Manage the 38 entry. Now again, we're going to get so many people here thinking differently. But what's the one thing that we want to do when we buy this breakout at 38 and we assume the view up is the stop loss? Yeah, I mean, the target is going to be 1-to-1 or 3-to-1 versus our stop loss. So if the stop loss is a dollar, sorry, in this case, 50 cents, the stop loss is 50 cents, so you know that the target is going to be 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. The question was, analyzing the price action in Dish until 12 noon. Manage the 38 long entry. So you buy the 38. Where is your first target? Where is the stop loss? How do you approach the trade? And guys, remember, you know, we all want 3-to-1 in the morning, okay? But if you look at this price action, the stock moves up nearly 3-to-1 and 239, which is $39. Then sits there, moves sideways, and then comes back to the 39, and then moves sideways and a bit lower, and then comes back to the 39. So 39 is a magnet. So if you're looking for managing this trade, you know, you need to take it into account that the big move will be 38, 39. Maybe there's going to be some after action, after 39 action, but basically when you're looking at entry at 38, target 39, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense for a $38 stock. Is it clear, guys, that, you know, if you're entering 38, you have a 50-cent stop loss, 2-to-1 is $1. You know, $1 in Dish Networks is an accomplishment. First target 38.80. How come you came up? What's the logic there, Javad? If the stop loss is 50 cents, Okay, so why is the target 58.80? Sorry, 38.80. The risk we said is 50 cents. Wrong. Okay, so 50 cents. Again, we can go. We can do basically one of two things. Set up the target for the first partial 50 cents. Okay. Let's say it moves to 50 cents. Now you can do one of two things. Sell it immediately or let it maybe continue. In this case, you can see it continues for more than another leg up. So 38 goes to 39. But again, the idea here is that you set up a target of 1-to-1, and sometimes you will make it over 1-to-1 if you are patient. Sometimes you wait a couple of seconds too much, and the whole profit can disappear. So it's never something that will say I'm confident that it will work. Okay. So if we're managing the 38 long trade, early trading without an automated order can lead to missing on the entry due to the fast move higher and no pullback over 38. So let's look at 38 again. What is the time frame to access the entry at 38? Let's say you're posting the trade at exactly at 38 or 38.01, and of course you are in the trade because you cannot miss it if you posted it with the automated order. But now you want to do it manually. So you want to do it manually, do it. Show me. Can anybody wants to give me an idea how to do it manually? With a stop order, with a stop limit order, with a market order? How? How to do it? Cherry says market order. We'll ask you in a split second why. Rizwan says limit order. So it goes from market to limit? Okay. Anybody else? There is also stop limit. That's the last option. The problem is, and we never know because we are not observing this trade live, but it's clear that it's moving fast. Okay, so if it's moving fast and you're doing it manually, you need to be really, really attuned to this move and spend time on it. Okay, that's a drawback of doing it without an automated order. Doing it manually is time consuming, can lead to mistakes, can lead to buying before the right entry point. And you can do it easily with a stop market order, assuming there is volatility and enough volume on the stock. And when they say, when we say automated order, it means either a stop limit buy or a stop buy. That's it. Those are the automated orders. In this case, I don't think there is any reason to worry about the stop limit buy. I didn't understand the point that you made, Chris. It's fun doing it manually, right? Actually, I can tell you my side of the story. I hate to do anything manually because I will botch the trade. I will not press in time. I will think too much, hesitate a bit, or be late. So with an automated order, it's not my responsibility. It's the platform's responsibility to deliver me, a good stop loss. if anybody else is to blame, why would I take the blame? It's gonna actually perform better, Chris. Anyway, you look at it, and if you don't trust me with that, test it. Okay, take any trade at a round number with some resistance there. Do it manually and do it with the stop order, and you'll see the difference. The stop market order is gonna pretty much work way better than your manual trading. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Manual trading is full of indecisiveness and emotions, and you change your mind for a trade. It was your number one trade 2 minutes ago. Why? Because that's how we operate. We are not very consistent species. So that's shameful. Okay, more. Let's move to the next point. For swing traders, the trend is clear, and the execution easy with an automated order at 38.39. Now let's think about swing traders. Who are those swing traders? Who are those swing traders that are we are talking about? Anybody here is that swing trader? Because basically those guys that are the swing traders are not even seeing, not watching the intraday price action. Hold on a second. So all the decisions are being based on the daily chart. So if I'm going back to the daily chart to look for an entry, this is probably 38. Okay, so if you're looking for an automated order, okay, after the consolidation, the move lower, the hammer, 38 is your entry. You're not going to buy 39, but you can't argue with people. So there will always be those that will say, I'm going to buy the 39 just to be sure that the breakout is strong, while 38 is plenty, I think. For day traders, the trend is clear, higher in the next entry 39, or at the VWAP supported levels. What do you think, guys? Is there anything that you want to add regarding DISH between 9:30 and 12? It's clear that the 38 in retrospect was a great entry. Then a very, very small bull flag, maybe it's hardly observable. Then a move to 39, and then the stock starts to really deliver the goods with a move back to the VWAP and over 39. Let me answer some question, guys. Do you use bracket orders? No, I don't use bracket orders because they are too complicated. I use everything. I'm doing everything manually. Sorry, not manually. With automated orders, stop market or market. Not doing anything manually. That's what you mean. Okay, guys, this is how we look at 2 p.m. Now tell me how shameful it is not to buy the 38 or the 39, which looked, a bit extended, but it wasn't really extended. Hold on a second, guys. Let me answer this question. Why don't you use mental stops? You mean me, Simon? Okay. Let's say that you're managing one trade. Can you focus on new trades and the one trade that you're managing? Probably yes. So what about 2 trades, 3 trades, 4 trades, 5 trades, and sometimes I will imagine 10 trades. Now, some of them, I don't even use stop losses if they are deep in the money or anything like that. But most of the time, it's not the case. So I cannot, let stocks move around me without stop losses and remember the stop losses and deal with them. It's like impossible. So if you manage more positions, you need to be, really, really tight about any trade moving against you. You know how many times I lost big, really, really big, forgetting a stop loss or misprinting a stop loss or doing, all kind of mistakes. And you can definitely make many mistakes in this business. So again, you trade 3, but maybe in 5 years from now, you're going to trade 12. Today, I still have 5 or 6 open positions, but on a normal day, I will have at least 10 to 12 open positions. Small caps, ETFs, most of those will be stocks. What's the time now? 5:20. Okay, we have enough time, guys. Let's finish this case another 10 minutes. Then we'll take a break. Okay, guys. So bear with me. Question number 5 is coming. So let me summarize the chart until 4 p.m. Perfect. Money in the bank. You buy 39 winner. You buy a 38 winner. You buy the best entry so far, 39 winner. You can buy the 40 and it's still going to be a winner. It had a minor pullback. How many percent of the trades spiking out in average? What do you mean spiking out? Simon, I don't understand this question. How many percent of the trades spike out in average? Spiking? I don't remember even one spike lately. Unless you give me an example, you tell me this is a spike, stock so and so on day so and so. But I don't remember even one. And I'm holding dozens of positions. Well, that's a failed trade. Why use the word spiking? Spiking means has a negative connotation to it. I don't understand what it means, but I don't remember spiking. Obviously there were plenty of losing trades. That can happen, but it's not big. I cannot blame anybody else, for trading today in this lousy environment and eventually trades. Tiger didn't move even 4 cents. So can I blame? Who can I blame for Tiger not moving 4 cents? I don't know. Again, Meir uses, but the trading environment in the morning is way more aggressive than the trading environment over lunch and after lunch. So it's a different market. It's a different sea. In the morning, the sea is high. It's aggressive, high waves. Wind. After lunch, the sea is calm, and today the sea was dead. So we came out with our boats The sea was dead. We got nowhere, no wind. We didn't have any engines. Okay, so there was no wind. We got nowhere. Anyway, it's clear that this trade, that both entries 38 and 39 are a huge success. And the worst thing, look at the volumes. They are success without any volume. Again, I don't use mental stops ever. Okay, but if you trade many trades, you cannot use mental stops. If you trade 20 trades or 15 trades, you need to use real stops. Now, it doesn't mean that I won't change the stop loss from time to time. It can happen, okay? That, let's say I'm entering the trade and the trade immediately takes a dive and I'm basically gonna stop out. I may cancel the stop loss. Now, that's a good question, Javad. Why is it really moving higher on no volume? If you are in the trade, trust me, you don't care. So who can I ask now? Why? I don't know. That's weird. I agree that this is weird, but if you are in the trade, if I'm in the trade, I could care less. Maybe let's say it trades 20 shares per day. I'm good. If it's moving up $20, sorry, $2. So now, really, why is it not developing the right volume? As you can see, this is more than the average volume in Dish. The average volume in Dish is not really high. Okay, you'll see the statistics in a minute. Okay. Where is the? This is pretty much the end for Dish at 4 p.m. So the stock opens at 38, goes to 39. You can see the reversal consolidation on the chart at 40, goes almost $2 to 42. An amazing trading day. Once in a lifetime trading day for Dish. Definitely. Once in a lifetime trading day for Dish. And you know what's the shameful part? That I don't know. I missed them. I was looking for trades in Dish and eventually missed on some trades. Maybe I had a loser even on one trade. I don't know how. In retrospect, where did I enter to deserve a loser here? But overall, anybody that bought the stock early in the morning is a huge winner. Again, Rizwan, low volume is terminology that we use, but it has relationship. I mean, low volume regarding what? Is the volume in Dish low with regard to the volume in Apple or Tesla, or is it to other mid-cap stocks? The volume wasn't that of a problem. You'll see the numbers in a minute, okay? What I want to summarize is that we had basically built on two things going into this trade. One was the daily chart, okay, which showed a good uptrend and then the signal. Then the intraday entries, which basically one made sense, the 38 didn't make any sense, and the 39 was perfect. 39 was perfect with a 20-cent stop loss and almost $1.70 in the money. No, entering at 40 is actually a great entry. Take a look, Chris, take a look at 40. Why is it a great entry? If you observe it in time, there isn't that much time to act there. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. I think more like 15 minutes. But take a look at the risk there. The risk there is 10 cents, maybe 12, I don't know. So it's the, in terms of risk, the entry at 40 is still a very good entry. At 39, you have 20 something cents of risk. So the risks in this case are negligible with regard to the risk reward. You got here on 20 cents, you got almost $3. That's 1 to 15. So let's summarize the case. Analyzing the intraday chart in Dish at 4. Is it safe to say the 40 or the VWAP are the support levels and areas to move stop loss on long trades? If you are still in a position, can you use the VWAP or the stop loss or 40? Okay, which support level would you use, 40 or the VWAP? I would use 40 if the VWAP is close above the price. If it was under the price or tight under the price, we'll use the VWAP. But in this case, 40 looks okay to me. I mean, it's not a major. It's not of major importance. Okay, let's put it this way. The move higher after 1 p.m. over 40 is supported by increased volume and higher lows. Let's check. The move higher after 1 p.m. Well, actually, take a look, guys, when the volume is picking up. After maybe 2 p.m. there is more volume, and into the close more volume. I can't make of this, behavior. Well, why is more volume into the close now than during the trading day? And I know the answer, but and F is also important, and this is important for every trade that we are taking. Focusing on increased volume. We want to see. Eventually, we will take any trade that has a good risk reward, but we want to see increased volume, because increased volume means institutional traders are joining the trade. And if institutionals are joining the trade, it's probably a research company, and it adds to the viability of the trade. More important, those guys are not coming in to sell after the partial after 50 cents. Their partial is after, I don't know, 24 months, maybe more. So we are taking our partials basically months ahead of the guys that are basically buying alongside us. And this is how Dish looked after the breakouts. You can see the 38 breakout, it broke over 40. The day after, it broke 42. Huge winner. Huge winner based on consolidation on the daily, hammer reversal. So basically, the technicalities of this trade were very, very simple. The only subjective entry was either 38 or 39. Okay, so those who were watching the chart and entered the 39 still got huge winner. That was the case also with 40, but 39 was obviously, I guess, in retrospect, because they didn't take this trade, was the best entry here. Now let's see the statistics of Dish, which are going to be surprising. Okay, so take a look at the daily average volume. So I'm sorry, average daily volume. Not a lot. I mean, still good, but you understand why we are complaining. Institutions are holding 85% of shares. So those who are brave enough to stay with Dish, obviously retail is out of Dish. Retail is not interested in trading Dish, owning Dish, swinging Dish. Has nothing to do with Dish. Okay, so retail traders are not a factor, and insiders are still holding 14% of shares. That's a big number for a U.S. Stock. Insiders that are as big as 14%. What about the short float, guys? Does it stand out? 14%. I think one of the let's call it the outcome of the strong move higher may be also this some short covering, because short covering always occurs at the highs of the year. Always occurs. This is where pretty much some of the short traders capitulate and then cover their positions. Benchmarks, we have one important benchmark that we never use, XLC for Dish, Twin Stocks, Comcast, of course, and Chatter. That's pretty much it. If you're looking to day trade it, you're not going to see amazing stuff. Yeah, well, short squeeze is a very aggressive activity. I won't call this move, and it calls for a huge pickup in volume, Chris. Now, if you look at the chart of Dish, that's not what you're seeing. There is some pickup in volume, but so again, day trading practices, or we're not really interested in trading Dish intraday, but we will trade the stock on news. I mean, if it is on the top 20, I will definitely trade it. And trust me, on that particular day, it was all day in the top 20. Huge mistake not trading it. It was. Question, guys, and then now we can take a break. I'm a bit late, but it's still what 5:38. Sorry, 5:38. So let's take a 5-minute break. Bring some refreshments. I'm gonna also drink some coffee and refresh myself and be ready with the continuation in 5 minutes. Yeah, coffee time. Keep in mind, it's 5:30, guys, in the US, but it's already late in Europe, so Okay, guys. Now we are switching a pace from let's call it a mid-cap S&P 500 component. I think it's also a component of the NASDAQ 100 Dish Networks to a different type of trade. Nevertheless, one that it is way more important for us as day traders. And let's see the example here. First of all, LAZR. If I will check, I don't know, if I run a survey of 90% or 95% of US investors, nobody knows LAZR. That's Luminar Technologies, LAZR. Nobody knows what this company is all about, and nobody really cares unless you are in the right business and surveying this type of companies. Small caps that are high in technology and involved in developing parts of the futuristic driving experience or transportation experience. Basically, this is, if you look at the website, this is what you see. You see a vehicle moving it at night, and basically he knows how to avoid them through radar detection and smart night vision obstacles and avoid them. And basically, it's looks like World War III type of equipment now that's being installed in cars and trucks and. Okay, maybe that's the new future of driving, where basically you are not a driver anymore, you're just a passenger, which means that you are basically your car, or the car that you're driving is now a bus. Anyway, that's Luminar Technologies. Symbol is LAZR. This is a stock that many of us day traded heavily in 2021. Many of us traded LAZR without knowing what this company is all about. We don't need any reason to day trade it, okay? But it was a big winner through a SPAC at the beginning of the year, and we'll see if it's eventually make a comeback. Now, with regard to ETFs, you know what? Before, maybe you didn't see it. How many ETFs are holding? I think you saw it, but how many ETFs do you think are holding positions in LAZR? Apple has 350, Johnson & Johnson 250. How many ETFs are holding position in LAZR? And don't tell me one. Okay, so the number is really, really small. You can see that only 11 ETFs are holding positions. That means that institutional traders have yet to discover this company, but they are starting. This is how it starts. At the beginning, there are no institutional investors, and the number grows in time. They are not in the business of finding technologies, or the ETFs are basically doing their job is finding winners, because that brings more money to their ETF, and better returns. Better returns mean more money. More money means more commissions for management, and that's the whole business. Yeah, 2.7 million shares. It's really zero. But now we know, if we're going to see so much volatility in LAZR, what's the reason behind it? We know that volatility happens when there will be more volatility when there are no institutional traders. Okay? This is why small caps are so volatile. This is why pink sheets are so volatile. This is why Apple is not volatile. Apple is not volatile. The reason for that is institutional traders. So as time goes by, Tesla is going to be also less volatile. As time goes by, Tesla is going to be like Amazon, like a bear barely moving, very, very fat and not suitable for day traders. That's going to be probably, unless they split again and create more liquidity, we'll see about that. Anyway, this is not the time to talk about Tesla. So LAZR, a small cap that's basically working the EV sector with some type of smart, let's call it radar detection services. That's pretty much LAZR. And they are in the business, EV business, electric vehicles, self-driving vehicles, autonomous driving, this whole area, which is now, was booming until a couple of months ago. So that's to understand better what LAZR is. This is a headline from December 9th, couple of days after the SPAC from Yahoo Finance. After months of waiting, special purpose acquisition company, that's a special purpose acquisition company is SPAC, means SPAC. Goes Metropolis, whatever. Finally completed the reverse merger IPO on December 3rd, turning light detection and ranging LIDAR market maker Luminar Technologies into a publicly traded company. Less than a week later, Luminar stock has more than doubled. And then there is a downgrade. So the stock goes to a SPAC, which is a joint venture between this Gores Metropolis company, which is traded but has no business model. It's not, basically it's a shelf company. Basically has no operation, and Luminar Technology, which has a business model, cooperates with many car manufacturers, including Volvo and so and so. So now we know what is a SPAC also on the way. So again, it's a very simple way to get it's not. I don't know if it's either. You cannot call it a meme stock because it has a real product that's being bought and operated now by various companies, including Volvo. Okay, so I won't call it a meme stock. No, it's a real product. How good is the product? I don't know. Again, I understand. I have zero understanding on light detection and ranging LIDAR. I don't know anything about that. Nobody knows. I mean, very, very few people understand this type of business. It's new, okay? It's new. But the idea here is that Luminar Technologies is now merging through a SPAC with Gores Metropolis, and they create LAZR. And now we have like IPO type of company trading on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ. I don't know exactly where it's trading, but it's not really important. Trading in the US markets. And the stock doubles in the first. Now, what does it mean the stock doubles? Take a look at the monthly chart. So the stock starts trading basically in 2020. Sorry, in 12. When did it start? Hold on a second. December 3rd, 2020. So that's like 5 months ago. The stock starts trading 5 months ago. My mistake. This is not a monthly chart. This is a weekly chart. LAZR weekly. You can see it on the headline here. LAZR weekly. It started to trade on December 12th or December 13th, and that's how the weekly chart goes. Since basically it spiked up, nearly tripled actually, I see, in price from the lows of the SPAC, which was 1947, back to 40, rejected twice, or double top at 40 in February, and down to 16 a week ago. So a week ago, the stock is trading or traded as low as 16. That's that's a total. I won't call it disaster, but that's now under the IPO slash spec price. So anybody that bought or took it for a ride and thought that this one is printing money, unless you're out in the first 2 weeks, bye money. You're now losing money. And depends where you bought it. Some, of course, obviously, some investors bought it at 30, others at 35. Others are in this trade from day one. Now, what about reference a stock that it's like a twin stock, any ETF that it can mimic, anything like that, guys? If we're looking at this stock and we're looking at the Nasdaq, and we want to understand if LAZR is moving higher, should the Nasdaq move higher because it belongs to the Nasdaq? What is the real benchmark? Let's put this one more simple. Is there a benchmark that you think that's available for LAZR? Take into account only 11 ETFs are holding positions, and they are holding very small positions. So what are the chances of a good benchmark? Yeah, it follows the Nasdaq, but I don't know. I mean, I cannot say it has a good benchmark, or what we can call a reasonable benchmark, that we can make the connect between the component and the ETF. So then, one of the big factors for those specs are institutional traders, and alongside them, upgrades and downgrades. So if you guys see or are watching upgrades and downgrades, and you see upgrades and downgrades in specs, those are going to be market movers for the spec. But obviously, it's clear that the LAZR is not following the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq is at all-time highs, and this one is at all-time lows. Clear, Jawad? I mean, it's impossible for the Nasdaq 100, which is the ETF where you have Amazon, Apple, and Tesla and Google, and now you have a company that's a SPAC from 3 months ago, has no business model, and probably selling less than I don't know, a restaurant on Fifth Avenue. So again, I don't know how many employees they have, but if the stock was 50 after the SPAC and sitting at 50, fine. But it's clear that the 50 was a fluke. It was more like a buying spree initiated by I don't know who initiated the move in the SPAC, but it wasn't it wasn't on any merit. It was just stupid buying, stupid traders following or FOMOing each other, and it managed to hold on for less than a week. So they need GME. They need the GME traders. Now I try to find an ETF that has anything in common with LAZR, and the only one that I could find is Robo ETF. Robo ETF is as it ETFs of companies that are working in artificial intelligence, robotics. I don't understand much about that, but obviously LACR is not doesn't have any correlation between LACR daily and Robo. So even if Robo holds small positions of LACR, it's meaningless. So we don't have basically a benchmark. That's my point here. So the stock is in a free fall after the successful SPAC. Trend is clearly lower. The stock is trading at 25 discount versus SPAC open day right now, and we don't have a benchmark. Basically, bad news and more bad news. Now, guys, take a look at the price section on the daily chart. See how dominant the red days are. The stock is basically selling off any move higher. Any move higher is being sold off. What does it mean when any move higher is being sold off? Yeah, it's very bearish. Definitely. It's very bearish. Because it means that insiders are taking advantage of any move higher to unload them, their shares. And look where the stock ended up in April. Now let's answer the question. What conditions enable a stock to be traded without worrying about the market direction? This is one of them. I mean, you can trade LAZR and you'll see when you can trade it, okay? Without caring about the market, because the stock could care less about the market. The stock is, trading on its own. It has nothing to do with the SPY, of course, has nothing to do with the S&P 500. I mean, it's not a component of the SPY, obviously. It's not a component of any important ETF. It's not a component of the NASDAQ. So the benchmarks have zero influence. So if institutional traders or the market is selling Apple, it has nothing to do with LAZR, basically. Now, will buyers in LAZR buy when the ETF, when the market is moving lower? That's a different story. But there is no influence between or interaction between the large ETFs and this SPAC, which is super unimportant to the US markets. Okay, so we saw the breakdown levels at 20, the support at 16, down 70% from all-time highs in LAZR. Now take a look, guys, at this beautiful channel. When the stock breaks 25 and develops this beautiful channel where it's trending lower for 10 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 11 days in a row. How beautiful is that to see on the daily chart? Now, again, if you shorted at 25 and you made a bunch, good for you. If you shorted at 40, even better. It's clear now that at one point there will be buyers coming in, and one more important, the volume picks up on green days. So guys, take a look at the volume in the middle of March. You can see this huge engulfing bar. Mid-May that resulting actually into nothing, but the volume picked up. So we have things to work here, Rizwan. We have volume to work with, ranges, trends, especially volume. If the volume is doubling, tripling, quadrupling versus the average, something is going on. Obviously, nothing is going on with the stock moving from 25 to nearly 15 or 14. Nobody cares. So let's take a look at the daily chart again. Where's the daily chart? Here. What do we see on the daily chart? First of all, very few signals of reversal, and then the move higher after the 20 hammer reversal, and then the rejection at 30 and coming down to 25, breaking 25. So is it safe to say that, guys? Let's see if you are on board. The trend is lower. There's no clear support on daily. I hope everybody agrees that the trend is lower in the stock, and there's definitely not a support level on daily, because the trend is lower for 10 days in a row. Take a look, guys. 10 days in a row, we broke under the lows of the year, broke under the lows of the IPO. Round numbers are the only support levels. $15 seems to be the next one. Okay. The selling is very mild on decreased volume. There's no panic selling, and it's actually a positive for LAZR despite the clear downtrend and price collapse. Now, this is a very powerful statement, because many times, and I'm showing you again the chart. Take a look at the chart, guys. Where is it? Hold on. This is the chart. Take a look at the chart. The move is very slow. The stock is very slowly moving lower, but you can see that there is consolidation in the hammers, and this can continue, of course, to move lower. But we are looking at a very extended stock down every day for almost 3 weeks. It appears that insiders are done selling, and the decreased volume suggests that they are trying to hide their action. Now, why would insiders sell very slowly? While, let me give you an example. A couple of days ago, one of the biggest ETFs in America announced that they bought 800,000 shares of Coinbase. Okay, and they did it in one trading day. But why are those guys hiding? And the reason is they don't want to create panic selling. They know that there is no bid. Nobody's buying the stock. But they don't want to panic and create a big 30% move or 20% move lower, and then they will force to sell at a huge discount. They want to sell at good prices. So this is why they're trying to hide their action as possible from other traders and investors. That's very important. Now, how can we trade anything that looks like that? Long or short? What do you think, guys? If we shorted it 25, it's a huge winner. Now we are at all-time lows. How can we trade it? I mean, is there anybody that's looking at this trade and thinking it's a long trade now? Anybody thinks it's a long trade? Take a look at the chart. But why is it long now at 15 in the swing account and it wasn't long at 20 or 24? Because what's the difference between now on the chart versus 20 or 23, or what's the difference? You're still buying a loser. And the whole idea is not to buy a loser unless there is a signal. And the signal is, first of all, a signal for day traders. Swing traders cannot buy. I mean, if of course you can buy anything because it's your money in your account, but we try to stay away from those stocks that are so fundamentally weak. And this is a very, very weak stock, both fundamentally, both technically. It's terrible. Yeah, definitely. There is no signal for a leg up. That's what I was looking to hear from you guys. Signal. We need a signal. And then we can find an entry point, but we need a signal. Guys, take a look at the volumes. The volumes are dropping significantly. The stock is under the radar. Okay, so as long as they can, do it, LACR institutional traders, so mainly investors, are gonna sell. Okay, so that's what happened basically. The stock starts to move higher. That's on April 21st. And you can see that it closes, and this is very important because here you can see, hold on a second, let me bring in a line. You can see here how the intraday chart and the daily chart basically are working together. You can see that the lows on April 20th are $16 on the intraday chart. If we go to daily chart, you can see that this is pretty much the same low here on the daily chart. So we have consolidation at the all-time lows 16, and the way it looks on the intraday chart. So what's happening, and why is the stock jumping from 1650 in the first 15 minutes to 1740 or 1735? Chris, I don't use the RSI indicator, so I cannot answer anything about that. If you want me to check on for you, you can email me and I will check. But I cannot answer it right now, being that I don't use the RSI. We try as much as possible to use real support and resistance level. That's it. The real thing. This is why you are trading the US markets and watching the support and resistance, and we don't want to use made up support and resistance or other institutional aids or basically individual aids or basically any other made up instrument that can help you reach bad decisions. Okay. So the chart cannot lie. We want to trade the chart pure and simple without any other, additional, other than the VWAP. I mean, the only indicator that I use is the VWAP. I think Meir does the same. Scott does the same. I think Amir also. So you can add more indicators, but the more you add indicators to the chart, the less you're going to see the real thing. It's like smearing sand and gravel on your windshield. You're not going to see better. Okay, so at one point you can see, guys, the stock starts to move higher and hits the top 20. in the trading room, and then we started, because I remember this trade, because I took this trade. You'll see the trade immediately. Okay, LAZR. The symbol is stuck in my mind from months ago because it suddenly disappeared. So LAZR is back in business. The stock hits the stock screeners. But what happened there? Let me see if there is any, interesting or additional question that I want to discuss with you. And this is pointy. There isn't any strong signal on the intraday chart for a long trade. So again, looking at the intraday chart, guys, take a look at the volume bars. Why are we looking to buy LACR? Maybe it's up to 3 or 4%, and it is in the stocks reader, but take a look at the volumes, nothing there. Trend on the daily, horrible. What will make this trade eventually work? Okay, that's pretty much what I want to show. Anyway, now we're looking at the stock in 2-minute bars, and the way it traded from as low, actually as low as 16 to as high as 17, and then created a bull flag above 17. And now, again, if you are a day trader, LAZR is on the top 20. Volume is normally good for LAZR. And, there are many good volume or reasonable volume SPACs. Sometimes the volume drop, but when there is, action, the volume really, really picks up. And that's what we see, guys, at 12 noon. What do you think? Is this announcement that Tesla and Intel industry executives are joining Luminar enough for this 17 to near 20? How much is it percentage-wise? Nearly 15% intraday worth the money. Okay, those guys are those guys worth the money? Now, again, if you are a day trader and you're looking for intraday trades, there are before the spike on the news, which was, take a look at the 11:30 and the huge pickup in volume on the signal, and that's it. It goes very, very fast to almost to the upside. And immediately after, the stock goes to another leg up, basically nearly touching 20. And again, that's based those moves. As you can see, the huge pickup in volume at 11:30. Now we know what happened, okay? And in retrospect, we want to know how we can take advantage of these type of moves. And how you can take advantage is, first of all, okay, fish the symbol from the top 20 and then post it on the chart. You can't do it without watching the stock for 6.5 hours, or at least as long as it is, interesting. In this case, it's clear that if you didn't buy the 17 and you didn't buy the 17.4, you're done for the day. You're not going to buy at 19, although it moves up another $1. I think you traded, guys, with Amir this part, didn't you? And I traded later on during the day, I think. I'm not sure if this is I think it was actually for me SKLZ, not LAZR, because we had on Friday on top of LAZR SKLZ, exactly the same pattern, the same entry. I think also the same price or very close one to it. So was the trade successful, Javad? You made money on that trade? Okay, great. Again, the way to operate those trades that sometimes move very fast. I mean, if the stock is moving very fast and it jumps you and it's up $1.50, okay, you're not going to buy it. Okay, it's too extended. Nobody's going to buy it at 19. But there were many entries before the stock hit the airways. Okay, so 17, 1740, 1750, maybe 1760. There were, enough entry points to ask yourself, why didn't I enter? Why wasn't I watching the top 20? Or wasn't I was reacting to the top 20? Now, the good thing about LACR and some other stocks, that they are, available to all platforms. Anybody can trade them, and they should be on your watch list, guys. The Chinese EVs and some small caps, and LACR is among them. Although it's not a Chinese EV, it's from California. Okay, let's move on. Let me see if I answered some of the questions. Not really, but hold on a second. Okay, take a look, guys, at the chart at 12 noon. And now let's analyze this chart through a series of relatively simple questions, but again, it's important to memorize them because this is what we do basically every day. Analyzing the 17 long entry. Is this a potential entry for a swing trade in LAZR? So the 17 long entry, which by now is at a $3 winner. Okay, is this a swing trade or potential swing trade? And guys, when you ask about a swing trade, think about 350. You make the decision early on the day to plan, but the decision if you want to stay in the trade needs to be taken at late in the day. Yes, no. The volume and the price action suddenly combine for a strong move early on. Yes, no. The reversal from all-time lows will bring in additional traders from all time frames. So what do you think about B? The reversal from all-time lows will bring in additional traders from all time frames. Yes, no. The volume suggests all type of traders are following the move. Yes, no. Assuming one or two partials and the close at daily highs. So if you want to be in a swing trade, at least you took one or two partials and close the trade daily highs. The close at daily highs will be more assuring for the longs. The reversal trades from lows usually fail. That's why traders buy breakouts. And yes, no, day traders are well positioned to take advantage of this setup. What do you think, guys? A, is it a yes or a no? At 12 noon. Of course it's a yes. At 12 noon, Rizwan. Take a look at the pickup in volume at 12 noon. At 12 noon, you at least have volume. So, okay, so that's one is a yes. B, the reversal from all-time lows will bring in additional traders from all time frames. I don't know about that, but if there is a pickup in volume, I will say yes. C, The volume suggests all type of traders are following the move in LAZR. Yeah, well, obviously, I don't know, but makes sense. D, assuming one or two partial and the close at daily highs. That's our assumption, okay? That's our assumption, but we want to be in a swing trade if it closes at the daily highs and we take in some partials. Fine. The close at daily highs will be more assuring for the longs. Also a waste of time. Obviously, it's a yes. Yes, no, the reversal trades from lows usually fail. That's why traders buy breakouts. Of course, it's not true. I don't know that reversal trades from lows fail or not. And G, yes, no, the data are well positioned to take advantage of these setups near terms. Yes, we are, because we can change or find a stock that's basically totally off the radar for institutional traders. Institutional traders pretty much deserted, or most of them, I think, deserted this pattern. Where is the down pattern? This pattern in LAZR means insiders and institutional traders are gone. That's a very bad daily chart, okay? Question, guys? I mean, what we've seen so far in the case. Again, the struggle to find the entry points. Is it 17? Is it 1740? Is it 1766? Okay? As long as the trend is higher and you can use the VWAP and you have a marginally, well, not marginally, but you have low stop losses, that's your forte or our forte. We can be very flexible. We can buy a stock that's down 50% over the last 3 days or 5 days, stay in it as long as it is a winner and bail out very, very fast. Let me answer the question here. How can you trust the entries at low volume and such as weak stocks for? Again, the entries on on April 21st are not based on low volume. This is a high volume type of trading. The stock is gapping up. Okay, it's on the top 20. It's not like I'm looking, in the back of my trunk trying to find a stock. This is on the top 20. It's like millions of traders are watching it or trying to find an entry point. It's many day traders in the US use algos, and many use also top 20s. I mean, to find them the right stocks. So it's not like it's all automated. I don't think I don't think you can automate LAZR. You know, it's more like a news type of trading day. Maybe I agree that entering at 17 is probably late, but 1740 is not that late. 1760 is also not that late. So if you entered 1750 or 60, you have a very clear support level. Just you need to draw the line. If you draw the vertical or the horizontal lines, you'll find those entry very, very fast. Basically, anybody that bought the breakout at 1766 is a huge winner. And it takes and half an hour. Question, guys, so far? Now, how many of you can enter at 17 versus 17.4 versus 17.66? I think for myself, I think to me, 1766 is very clear. because I would have seen this 17.4 support level easy. I'm always looking at support. Okay, so that's a very good entry. It also has only a 25-cent stop loss. So that's a good entry. Maybe there are others, but if you exercise your chart analysis, okay, and you'll find the very good support levels, use them. Sometimes we ignore them. In this case, it's the only reason to take the trade, the support level. Let's manage also the 17.4 entry, or I don't think we have enough time for that. Let's move on. Maybe I will come back to this slide later to manage one of the trades for us, in the room here individually. Okay, guys. So what do you think? This is the trading day. Look how many trading opportunities in this otherwise, unimportant stock, trading between 16 and nearly 20. So it's a very unusual trading day for LAZR, but take a look at how many trading opportunities. Unbelievable. I mean, I drew like 3 or 4, but I think there are more than 10. For example, this reversal here at 1850. Long 1850. It's 2 p.m. and it still delivers, a nice move. 40 cents, 30 cents, whatever, That's an easy trade. Then this bull flag here, although it's very extended also at 1850. You know what? Maybe there aren't that many entry points. Anybody traded LACR other than the morning session, guys? Again, that was Friday or Thursday a week ago. I didn't. Now I think that I remember. I didn't trade LACR. I traded SKLZ, which looked similar, I think, to this type of move. Again, a team stock like under $20 that moves many dollars per day. This is what a day trader needs. I mean, everybody can afford, even with, I think the student's account can afford 1,000 shares, risking 15 cents, that's 1,500, and going for $2 here. That's insane. That's almost what? 8-to-1 risk reward. Guys, this is how it looks, okay? This is how it looks on the daily chart. On April 21st. You don't see any moving averages on my chart, so I don't use moving averages, no. And I don't think they are very helpful either. The only helpful thing is the chart itself. If you cannot find anything on the chart itself, better move to another chart. You don't have to analyze a chart that's unreadable. Go to another chart where you can read it and make sense out of it. So again, this is a bold move. Take a look at the volume, guys, the range. Probably the best trade in LACR since the IPO week. Now, talking about swing trades, how many of you would have stayed? Take a look at this chart. Let's say you bought at 1766. It's now at 1880. How many of you would have stayed stayed with the swing trade. Assuming you already took one or two partials, because obviously you did. And if you don't stay in this trade, why not? I see that everybody agrees. Yeah, I mean the stock is $1 plus in the money. It's an $18 stock. Looks fine. Now, is this though the way we teach you to trade a swing trade? Because it's not closing at the highs of the day. Highs of the day are 20. This is 1880. So it's not closing at the highs of the day. Why are you volunteering to swing it? And it's not, again, it's not closed. If the stock closes at 20, fine. We are $3 in the money. Where do you see the bullish engulfing? On the daily? But it's not a bullish engulfing, because if you remember Rizwan, the bullish engulfing is on a strong stock after a 3-day pullback. This is a disaster stock after a 25-day pullback. So that's the trend in this stock is not higher. So you cannot use this engulfing as an excuse to, I mean, you can do whatever you feel comfortable with, but it's not the same setup that we teach in the Star Trader class. Okay, so clear? Because the trend is totally bogus here. It's to the downside, while in the Star Trader class we teach you to buy a strong stock, not this disaster on daily. Okay? So analyzing the chart of LAZR at 4 p.m., a day trader should sell the last partial into the close. I think just watching the chart now very, very carefully, it's not a swing trade. The trend change on increased volume, swing half a position. The trend is not changing based on one day, first of all. The trend is not changing based on one day as much as the trend is not changing intraday based on the 5-minute or even 15-minute bar. So those are not trend changer. Okay, trend changing takes time. So one bar is not going to dictate. The swing trade long will be in play only for the close at the daily highs. Of course, it's true. The 17.4 entry is more than 1.4 in the money. Safe enough to risk a swing trade. Now, that's also another criteria. If you are enough in the money and you took partials and you feel comfortable and you really love the setup and it's personal, okay, the stock is not closing at the highs of the day, it's closing near the highs of the day, so you can exercise caution. Instead of swinging 300, you're going to swing 250 or whatever. You make normal adjustments. That's pretty much the idea. Now, those patterns, like the bull flags, are coming back. We're going to see more of these reversal trades. Let's call them reversal trades. Although they're not really reversal. They're not bottom fishing. They're not reversals. But they are long trades after big period of time where the stocks moved lower. And there will be, some rejuvenation in SPACs. SPACs are got hit hard over the last month. Most of them lost, 70 or 80% of their value. They've fallen off the cliff, let's call it this way. Okay, so those SPACs are a good target for reversal trades. Picking them up early is very important. So don't pick them up at 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. Start serving the top 20 very early in the morning. Now let's read them and understand the stats in LAZR. Volume is picking up. 7.8 million shares trading per day. It's a lot. Now this is a bad number. Institutions are holding 20% of shares, insiders 28. And now it makes sense why the price action is the way it is, because insiders are dying to sell their positions. They want to sell and meet the money, okay? So they can buy stuff. And however, they don't want to sell at bulks and drive the price lower where there is no demand for the stock because institutional traders are staying away, and day traders cannot support huge quantities of shares being sold. The stock is just going to die. So without institutional traders, those guys are going to sell LAZR at 5, and they want to sell at 30 or 50. It's going to be a huge difference for them. Short float is very, very small, like only 6%. I'm surprised. We don't have this is one of the biggest drawbacks is we don't have a benchmark for LAZR, no twin stocks but it's a very good day trading stock. When the volume picks up, it's a very, very good day trading stock. And the pattern, and let's again observe the pattern again, guys. A big leg down for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and then a huge pickup in volume. And take a look at the volume bar. Now, what do you think happened to LAZR over the last 2 days? What do you think? It went up or down? Today it was down. But what do you think? LAZR, don't look. Up or down? Chris says, I say up, but I think today it was down, But I think overall, since it closed on Friday, it was... so again, it's not the ideal swing candidate because it didn't close at the highs of the day. But the volume is picking up substantially. The trading range is picking up substantially. Even if you didn't get to a point where you want to swing a position, you're still a big winner, okay? A big winner when a $17 stock moves up $3. If a $17 stock moves up $3 and you don't, totally mismanage the trade, you have a huge winner. This is a field day, okay, for a day trader. You can buy a lot of shares, obviously way more than you normally buy because it's a $17 stock on a normal stop loss or a relatively tight stop loss, and you stay in the trade for, instead you cannot stay in the trade for $3, but you stay for $1.50, $2, that's a big success, can be a big success. Now let's really check what happened at ACR. So what do you think, guys? Take a look at this. I mean, today it was red, but take a look at them. 21 at 17. The move from 17 basically to 26. Wow, unbelievable. I was expecting to see a move to 17, 18, 20. I missed it. I myself missed again. The case that I was analyzing, I missed it over the last 2 days. Yeah, there was misinformation doji. I think this doji took us off the following LAZR. So we want to follow. It's on the top 20. Then the doji basically tells us nothing's going on, and then it runs away from 20 to 27, 26. Now at 24. Wow, I'm really surprised. But again, surprised, but again, you see the power of those reversal trades. Now you make you want to think what you want to think, but was the decision not to swing a good decision? Obviously, it was a stupid decision because the 17 was never. I mean, if you buy at 17 or 1750 or 18, and you still have a position there, okay? Unless you elevate your stop loss and stop out on a move lower. Wow, this is the percentages gain here are tremendous. That's what makes those trades so interesting. They are very, very aggressive, and the gain is amazing. Question, guys, regarding this case? I don't know. I don't use RSIs, and like I said, some of the indicators are, I don't want to say cheating you out of good trading ideas. Why do you need them? You have plenty of other reliable indicators that you can use, including support and resistance analysis, which is the best risk-reward analysis, a must. So just two other ways to get around with trades. Okay, don't use I don't know, RSIs or Fibonacci's or pivot points, made up numbers. Question, guys? What's the time? Okay, we finished exactly at now it's 1:47. Sorry, not one. 6:47, just in time. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, don't ask those now. You can email me. Hold on a second. That's my email. Everybody here knows Clifton's email. If you need the recordings of this session, you can definitely request it from Clifton. Thanks also for being here, day number 2 of the case studies. Have a good night, everybody. Again, any question, guys, don't hesitate. The recordings from Clifton, me, or any other analysis tomorrow in the room, any other analyst tomorrow in the room. Have a good night. Successful trading tomorrow. We're going to watch Microsoft for the bull flag tomorrow, guys. Good night.